looks like. That. Oh, is this guy okay? They're all very plain looking now, aren't they? Oh, fuck. It's Commissioner Gordon. Is that it? Ooh. I want it. It's Freddie Mercury. In the... in the army. I'll kill you with my bicycle. That man, there's not a circular thing on his body. He is square from head to toe. A perfectly symmetrical man. That's not a real person. Yes, hello, I am Agent Gecko. Definitely not the spy. Yes, I am here to do good for a big boss. Would you like? Would you like? Would you? No, it's already like making me laugh. Would you like some Kentucky frickin' chicken? Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Was he pretty? He's got luscious locks. That's a kid. When I was a young boy. Brad Pitt with a mustache. Is that's also a literal child? Who else we got? Miller, of course, my man. That guy's giving us sex eyes. Yeah, I want to join your army. Yeah. And back to Peccary, who I think is my favorite. Besides the Russian guy, who's definitely not a spy. You know who this guy reminds me of, though? This guy reminds me of... I used to bartend at a... it was like a rock and roll metal bar. This guy reminds me of every dude that would come in wearing a leather jacket. And, like, no one would ask, but he would feel the need to tell everyone he was in a band. Like, he wouldn't be playing that night, but he'd come down to a show to see, like, some rock and roll band play. And he'd be like, yeah, I'll get a beer. And then he'd listen to the music and be like, ah, yeah, I played a show like this yesterday in my band. Yeah, you know, we're still working on some music, but, no. Like, struck up conversation with no one about nothing, as long as he mentioned at some point that he was in a band. Where was the totally not a spy guy? This guy's one. All right, we're gonna take photos for our records. Make sure you smile pretty. Is this good? Where the fuck? Young Abe Lincoln. Where was that fucking guy? He's gone already. He's gone. He was never here. Where the fuck? No, there he I love this man. Yes. Definitely not a spy. He looks exactly like this. And if he didn't have such circular glasses or a mustache, he'd just look like a regular dude. But for some reason, he's got this, like, Colonel Clink thing going on. I don't get it. Jacques Kentucky. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it so much. Cabbage White. Oh, man. Everything in your life leading up to this moment, you finally join a special militia. Leave behind your country and become the soldier that you have always wanted to be. Welcome to the squad. You're Cabbage White. I mean, our code name at the moment is Butterfly, because we haven't been killing anybody. Oh, is it? Oh. Well, I'm more Butterfly. I'm Butterfly Snake. Yeah. Well, that's that. Wait. Drop my thing. I'm very happy. This is a good time. This is a good game. I'm very happy. Oh. Cabbage White is a butterfly. There you go. But why not just name him Butterfly? I suppose Cabbage White. You want to confuse the enemy. Special Agent Butterfly. Like, they'd be like, oh, you know. Actually, that sounds kind of cool. Butterfly, like espionage and shit. Cabbage White? Yeah, true. Spec Nerd, how you doing? Peace Walker's your fave? Bresh! Sorry, my mouth is all not with me. Bless you for playing. Bless you for being here, Spec Nerd. Thanks for joining us. For anyone who's just joining us, if this is your first time here or you don't know what we're doing a full Metal Gear chronology playthrough. We're playing through the Metal Gear franchise in story order. That's what we're doing. Garrus, how you doing? How much gameplay have you missed? Probably not a lot. We've only just started the game. This is what we're doing right now. We're doing a full series marathon in story order of the Metal Gear games. And, we're only 2 games deep. This is the 3rd one in. We're getting it. Now, we've got to pursue the jungle train. Proceed immediately to the jungle train terminal located at El Cadalso and stop the nuclear shipment before it reaches the enemy's main base in Volcan Irazu.
Snake, according to Chico, the nuclear materials will be loaded from a train and onto a truck at a rail terminal near the eastern foot of Irazu. If we can't cut him off at that terminal, we'll be in a world of hurt. Hurry, Snake.
We're not doing any co-op shit. This is all single player. Now I've been bringing my tranquilizer pistol, the Mark 22, and my M19, purely because if at some point I do need to use like a lethal weapon for shooting at a camera or, you know, popping someone's helmet off or something without wasting tranq bullets. You know, there's stuff like that that I can use a pistol for. That's about it, really. We are playing non-lethally, and I'm trying for as few alerts as possible. Sometimes it's not possible. Minimal alerts, 0 kills. We've maintained 0 kills so far. We've got a fuckload, and I mean a metric fuckload of tapes to listen to. but that can be a touch tedious. So what I actually was doing yesterday was, instead of taking a break, where I normally, you know, the whole game pauses and everything stops for the time, what I was doing was instead taking my phone with me to go for a ciggy, bringing my controller with me, listening to the radio tapes on my phone while I have a smoke, and it's just listening to a tape like this, and it's like I was here the whole time. You know, the show can continue, but I can still hop up, take a piss if I need to, all that kind of stuff. It worked out quite well. I was quite pleased with how that worked out. I meant the show could just keep rolling on, basically. It's good shit. Good way to cover codecs, yeah, because that way I can still hear it, but I'm not just sitting here.
The train terminal is on the other side of the coffee factory. Head for the factory first. To get to the coffee factory, you'll first need to backtrack to the fork in the road.
Shit, motherfucker. He turns around. I trank. That guy. Rock this guy. And then we get our special man balloons. And he's coming with me. I wasted a few extra shots there that I wish I hadn't, but...
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
All stealth, baby.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I was going to go grab that guy as well, but we may as well save our balloons, right? The Fulton system is so cool! I love it! So we've got 3 more areas to pass through. That was a sniper.
There's a coffee factory to the northeast. Beyond that is a train terminal.
Still keeps Big Boss a giant dork? Yeah. The legendary hero Big Boss. Just a big fucking loser, and I love him. There's a sniper around here somewhere. The fuck is this guy?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
There he is. Bless you, baby. Oh, I thought you sneezed. Ben Gill, what's going on, mate? How are you? How we all doing? Oh, fucking couldn't be better, man. Peace Walker is so good. Gecko. There's Gecko. You got a gift sub, you did. Marshall got you in a double pack. How are you, Gecko? Enjoy the gift sub, mate. I also, Josh Tendo, Neens. Getting cheeky gifts as well. Couldn't wait to play this today. You dreamt about it. I was kind of hanging to play this again. It's so good. It's so good. We managed to take out a tank non-lethally. Where the fuck have I ended up? This doesn't seem like a place I want to be. This really is so much fun. I'm so glad that I'm actually playing this. Watching the cutscenes just doesn't do it. Fuck, man. Alright, I need to get in there somehow. Oh. That's how. Love box. Yeah, it's a big cardboard box that's big enough for 2 people. G'day, Chronicles. It's called a love box because 2 people can fit in it at once. Pleasantly surprised by Samurai Jack. I was watching Elegy play that. It actually looked pretty decent. Bit short before I got out of it. You were thoroughly impressed? Fuck yeah. Gotta drop this guy before that other dude shows up. There we go. This is a sneaking mission. Definitely a sneaking mission. Nailed it. The balloons aren't very sneaky, no, but... Oh, hey. I don't know who you are, but you can come with us. Bye! Haha, he was happy about it. Must have been a prisoner.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
He was so happy to get out of there. Woohoo! Down you go. Now I'm playing Control and you don't know everything about the game appeals to me except the story. After another 3 hours, I've been given snippets of information as if you missed a prologue that never existed. I know that feeling where there's a game that seems like you should love everything about it, and yet something feels off. Whether it's the story or the presentation. I had that with Nier Automata. Everything about Nier says I should enjoy it.
Enemies close by.
And yet I didn't.
Enemy sighted. Quick, back.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
We got spotted. It's a slow build kind of thing. You need to dig into the shit you can find. Right. Like a bullet! You're coming with me. Oh. You're coming with me. Like I was never here. Can't believe I let that guy see me from the fucking balcony. Another prisoner. Hi there. They never look up, but they sure as shit look down.
Subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Fuck, I haven't got any more Fulton balloons left. I've used them all. Pay no attention to the man attached to the balloon. You finished up Metro Exodus, got on Control next. Really curious how they'll end up as you loved Alan Wake.
Terminal.
Her Control gets into the Metroidvania genre as well, really? Interesting. There's a nasty man up there. Nasty man there. I've only got one balloon left, and there's a prisoner in here, so I'm gonna grab him. What I find hilarious is that you can use balloons inside. That's not how balloons work. Oh, fuck, there's another guy there, too. I don't have enough Fultons. I can't Fulton anymore. Good way to get new things to do and gets rid of enemies from being seen, but it trivializes stealth. Without saying too much, 5 fixes it. Because enemies do see when you Fulton people. Like, an enemy will notice when their friend is being dragged away in a balloon. Let's make sure you don't get back up. .30-meter range for enemies to see it. I love that you know the range, like the actual meter range. Oh, I wanted to interrogate him. There we go.
Stop talking.
Rations, good. Control ends up being as good as gameplay experience and I can deal. Would you like some meat with my meal? Yeah, fair enough. Damn, Cap stepping on the keyboard, nice. Guyver. Why you have to judo flip a guy twice, then stab him, then shoot him twice? Are they Terminators? No, you just judo flip him once and then you can grab him. Or you can grab him once and knock him out. I'm threatening him with a stun gun is what I'm doing. But I could stab him if I wanted to. Yes, they are Terminators. Quadruple tap. Stop aiming down your eye patch, Snake. Fuck me. That's the bit of this game that's killing me, is Snake aiming down his eye patch. That
Looks
shit
like we're
kills
just in
me.
Time. Neutralize all enemies and secure the train.
How the fuck do I do this stealthily? I don't have any smoke grenades or stun grenades. Sleepy time. Sleepy time.
Hey!
Sleepy time. Sleepy time. Uh-oh.
Hey!
If they all pass out... Down goes one.
Hey!
God, you gotta be so quick.
Hey! I know I saw something.
No, you didn't.
We're under attack!
Keep rations equipped to automatically recover life when it reaches 0.
It's the enemy!
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
I didn't have rations.
What's your situation? Snake!
I didn't have rations on me, so I couldn't heal myself up. Where's it going to start me from? That area or the whole mission? From the whole mission? Oh.
The train terminal is on the other side of the coffee factory. Head for the factory first.
That's rough.
To get to the coffee factory, you'll first need to backtrack to the fork in the road.
What's up, baby? Oh, yes, please.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
We're going to do the whole mission again. That's fine. It's fine. We can speed run it now. Now I know what we're doing. Hey, Gil, thanks for the host, by the way. I don't know if I thanked you for that. Appreciate it, dude.
There's a coffee factory to the northeast. Beyond that is a train terminal.
Wait. Somebody there?
Follow the train terminal. You'll enjoy this image. All these guys know what they're doing. I can't see shit. Don't waste balloons on dudes. Get the beans. I don't, Costa Rican coffee as well. We've heard all about that and how good Costa Rican coffee is. Moog Master, can we hear your solid snake impression? Absolutely. Fucking...
The monolith. It can't be.
What do you think? Nicely done. Was it alright? Did it sound anything like David Hayter at all? Probably not, right?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
How excited I got for you when I saw that? Oh, I was beside myself.
I think I see someone.
No.
I'm seeing things.
Just seeing things. Played through these before, is this all new? I've played through some of these before. Only some, though. This one I have not played. Fuck, I'm getting good with the trank! Getting bloody good with the trank gun. So I have played Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 4,
to reach the train terminal.
and 3. I don't know why I skipped 3 in that description, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Some of 5. Oh shit. And Rising Revengeance. And Ground Zero. Woo-hoo-hoo! 3 is its own good thing. 3 is still probably, arguably, I mean, I want to put it as my favorite game of all time, but Mass Effect 2 also gets pretty high up there. It's hard to rank shit like that.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Start talking.
Mass Effect 2 is a pretty fucking high bar. Especially with the DLC.
We'll keep it here at the base.
Man, the Mass Effect 2 DLC. And a lot of the 3 DLC, which should have just been in the game in the first place. But whatever, let's not talk about that. 3 with 5's mechanics. It'd be such a different game. I don't know. I think... I've always said... the exact same thing, that if I could play 3 in the Metal Gear Solid 5 engine, it would be the perfect game.
And secure
Right?
the train.
It would be the #1 game of all time. Okay? After having just played Snake Eater, I think my mind's changed. My what? Thanks, baby. 7 making me coffee and toasties.
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
I had the best girlfriend in the world, probably. This was PSP, man. How do they wake up from tranks? Or they just get kicked? Doesn't matter how deeply drugged and tranquilized you are. A little kick to the side of the body. Wake you up straight away. Apparently. There we go. We did it.
Check out the cargo.
Notes.
Fucking hell. To be continued in the next mission, you bastards. Time to trank another tank. I love that. I love that so much. Seven and a half minutes. 0 kills. 1 alert phase. 5 new enemy soldiers. 4 prisoners extracted. I'm curious to see how that works. How prisoner extraction works. Like what we gain from that. If they were already prisoners and we're just like, hey, I got you. I'll free you, but come work for me. A new plant has been built thanks to staff efforts. Lionfish being reasoned within the brig. Let's have a look at the staff roster. Oh, they're POWs. Damn, son. R&D team. R&D team. Dang. Mess hall. Mouse isn't great. We'll put him in the combat unit though. Stick insect, yeah. Jaguar. Mess hall. Which means we can probably take Miller out of the mess hall at this point. 'Cause we're doing alright in there. So let's put Miller in the intel team, perhaps. Amanda's slowly getting better. We've got lionfish locked away. Let's check out the R&D department. Weapons. Machine guns. Solid M. Solid magazine. Sure. M60? Sure, we may as well develop it. The other guys might have a use for it. Items. Surround indicator. We need that. Oh, fuck, I'm in the red. Fuck, we spent all our money. This can be resolved by assigning staff to the combat unit to raise GMP. Alright. Shit. Let's take... I'll give it one mission and they should be able to make enough cash. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. One more mission. Ooh. Coffee and a toasty from my baby. Well, let's, tell you what. I'm going to enjoy this toasty while we listen to some, tapes. Oh, Fulton recovery?
Here's a rundown of your mission. This one's perfect for a warm-up. Nice and easy. Don't let yourself get lazy, though. Stick to it and get the job done.
Alright. Briefing files. Miller, got anything new to say about? During break? Oh, I'm not taking a proper break. We're just going to listen to these files while I eat. I'll be right here.
Hey, how's the watermelon business these days?
Not bad. I hear the compass back home are hanging in there too.
Good to hear.
You know our nickname. I'm impressed. No wonder they call you boss.
You used to hide your weapons in hollowed-out watermelons, smuggle them right past the National Guard. You even transported pineapple grenades that way. The name caught on among sympathizers in the region and...
What are you talking about? They call us watermelon sellers because the general's name sounds like the word for watermelon. Sandia.
Really?
Si.
Damn it, Kaz. A revolution to bring peace to your country, huh? No matter how much we fight, peace never gets any closer, does it?
I do not like it, but it is the only way. If we do not fight back, they'll just keep exploiting us. You want proof? Look at our country's history. Revolution is a means and not an end. I know. When the revolution is victorious, I want my country to be at peace. But to bring peace, we have to first eliminate that traitorous scum.
It's an old saying. We make war that we may live in peace.
Who said it?
Aristotle.
You know your history.
I had a good teacher.
It has always been like this. People making the same mistakes over and over. And still, all we can do is fight.
I hear you. If you've got a goal, you've got to keep moving forward. I noticed you called Che Guevara El Che.
Not just us. Everyone in these parts does. Che was always his nickname. It does not feel right to call him by his last name. I was shocked the first time I saw you. You look so much like him.
Look like El Che, huh?
Sort of. Not in the face. It's more the way you carry yourself.
I guess Che's a hero to the Sandinistas, too.
Of course. The FSLN was formed in the spirit of the ideologies championed by El Che and Fidel.
Fidel Castro. So, you're trying to bring the Cuban Revolution to Nicaragua.
Well, we were. But Cuba isn't what it once was. Not since El Che left. El Che was a true revolutionary. He fought and died for the people. He worked harder than anybody, and he was a righteous man. Even as a minister of Cuba, he gave up his weekends to work on the farms and public works. As a volunteer, no less.
Yeah, I've heard the stories. But when you think about it, wasn't it that obsession that did him in?
How do you mean?
We can't all be supermen. He thought the ideals he applied in Cuba would work in Bolivia, but he failed to win converts and the support of the peasants, and it cost him his life.
Maybe you are right. But at least he did not steal from those peasants, no matter how hard things got.
Yeah, I can sympathize with that. There's plenty of guerrillas out there who'd rob their own people to feed their revolutions.
If we had a comandante like him, the Sandinistas would find the will to fight.
G'day, Maranima, how are you? Oh. Very interesting. Use Fulton Recovery to retrieve all enemy soldiers in the enemy base along Rio del Jade. No. Let's do it. This really feels like Metal Gear Solid 5 Mini.
Neutralize all the soldiers without killing them, and then use the Fulton recovery system.
How'd we end up here?
What was that? Enemies close by!
Fuck. Fuck!
Next!
Go to sleep! How many we got left? Oh, that was it.
Recovery helicopter is complete.
That was the whole.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed on board.
I thought we were gonna have to go through like a whole area.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Where's the recovery zone? All right. This is Peace Walker, yeah.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
I mean, we got an alert, but we did it non-lethally. We got 4 new guys. Pretty good. One minute, 0 kills. A rank. And 4 new boys. And a new uniform. Patrol. Oh, versus hops only. Fuck you. He's hoping your power doesn't die. Oh, fuck, I hope not. Coffee. Mother base. Hell yeah. Liquid magazine rank. Men's cologne. Development is stalled due to lack of GMP. Yeah, we've basically had to halt everything. Coffee sounds good. Coffee's always good. Mess hall team. Yes, I know. Oh, I see. One more day in the brig and he's good. be back out. We can't develop anything, so we may as well bang on with it. Fulton recovery, tank battle. Tank battle.
That's an enemy tank unit. Either neutralize the soldiers or destroy the tank.
Now we know how to do
Get 'em.
this. So, mission prep. We need the Mark 22, something big. For example, the Law. Tank battle. Tiger Stripe seems good. Let's do it. Let's take out a tank non-lethally. Because that's the thing we can do. Got 4 boys. Probably more inside as well. There's always more inside.
You don't have any supply markers. Are you gonna have enough ammo? Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first.
Alright.
The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Whoopsie daisy. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Up you go. Up you go. Up you go. Up you go.
Armed and ready! Take base!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Keep rations equipped to automatically recover life when it reaches 0.
Whoa! Fuck me.
What happened?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Fuck. God damn it. Let's try again. Ugh.
You don't have any supply markers. Are you gonna have enough ammo? Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first.
What is...
subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
How many dudes are there? How many dudes? Friendly fire? God damn! Oh no, he's fine.
Move in!
Keep rations equipped.
Dude.
All right. Snake! Snake!
Dude. I don't know.
You don't have any supply markers. Are you gonna have enough ammo? Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first.
G'day, Grez.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Reinforcements. How many reinforcements do you get?
The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status! What is it? Somebody's here! What is it? Somebody's here! Enemy's
Oh, fuck.
Move in!
Nilano! Hi, Nilano! Hey, he died. That's not my fault! That dude got run over. That is not my fault. We do have a slight problem though, and that is my complete lack of ammo. So, yeah. Really does look so much better than portable ops. It is. How was your stream, Milano? Thanks for bringing everyone over.
Snake!
So I need to get more ammo. That's a problem. So let's return to mission select. We can drop all the guys. Most of the guys.
Snake.
Yeah. So much better than portable ops. This is fantastic. I guess we'll bring... Let's bring a smoke grenade. Supply marker. I don't need that. Don't need that. I'm gonna bother with that. Alright. Fingers crossed finally crossed the halfway point of the current Fire Emblem playthrough. Nice. Which one are you doing at the moment? I don't know how to use a supply marker yet, so we'll see, I guess.
Neutralize that tank unit. You can do it. They're trying to find you. Make sure they don't.
What is it? What was that? Enemies close by. Move in.
I didn't bring any Fultons with me. The tank just ran over its dudes. Is that my fault? That hardly seems like my fault. Did I not bring a single Fulton with me? Fuck. Alright, supply marker. Ah, right. Press R1 to receive ammo.
Go around.
It didn't work!
Roger. Go around.
Jesus Christ. This is going great.
Snake. Snake.
This is going so well. Hey, CZ42, how you doing, mate? I don't get it. How do I do this?
Don't worry about the tank. Just focus on the troops. They're trying to find you. Make sure they don't.
Floating well inside a building. I know, and it works too. That's the best part.
What was that? Something there? I'm seeing things.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Nice. Cool. That's how that works.
What was that? Somebody.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Nice.
What was that? Seeing things.
Nice. Nice. How many reinforcements we gonna see? Supply marker. At what?
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
It looks like that's it for reinforcements. There's two guys next to the tank now. What?
Move in!
Reinforcements? As long as there's no dudes around, we're good. I think we're dude safe. Chrissy, how are you? Come on, Misty Nasty Man. Shit. Totally fucked that up.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Come on! Stick your fucking head out.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
Alright, now it's just rations. Oh shit! Not good, not good, not good, not good. Not good. Kids are back at school tomorrow. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, you reckon? Probably be nice to get a break, yeah? We fucking did it.
Take care of their leader. Recover him, and it's mission complete.
We fucking did it. Am I super loud, by the way? Am I alright? How's the audio mix? Game versus me. Dude, I can't believe we fucking did it. It's great? Cool. Both are good? Cool. Good to hear. Holy shit. Good thing gives you some peace. Not sure with COVID situation, yeah. 0 kills. 0 enemies left near death. Fucking beautiful. I'm glad it doesn't count alert phase too, because it is impossible to do that without triggering an alert phase. You can't get that guy out of there without triggering alert.
Snake, the truck
Near
is headed
Carl.
up the mountain road past the tunnel.
So it
I
was.
said your name right. G'day, how are you?
What now? Their main base is up ahead.
I better hurry after them then.
But,
Kaz, if I don't get moving, it'll be too late.
alright, I guess you never did let dangerous assignments or risk aversion get in your way.
How do I get inside the mountain? I can forget about the tunnel.
Yeah, the tank took care of that.
Any other routes?
Why don't I let a local expert take over?
Snake,
Chico.
need a way into the mountain?
Yeah, got one.
Let's see. Do you remember that precinct I was in?
In the village, right?
Right. Go back to the village and head north. There is a bridge that connects to the mountain road. It crosses over a gorge. That's probably the best way. But there is a little problem.
A little problem.
The path heading north from the village is barricaded. You might have to break through.
Got it.
The heart of Irasu. That's where the enemy's base has got to be, Snake. And maybe...
Let me guess. The Basilisco.
You don't believe me, do you?
Basilisco.
No, I mean, we'll have to see.
Snake, Irazu features a number of crater lakes. The Odeberg government had planned to use those lakes to construct hydroelectric plants as one of its big state development projects. The project was scrapped, but there's still a small opening at the bottom of the lake.
Meaning?
I checked the satellite imagery, but didn't see anything man-made, which means they probably built a base inside the mountain.
Pretty cool.
Could just be a storage igloo for explosives, or maybe some kind of research facility.
What do they hope to accomplish by bringing the nukes there?
First things first, get past that barricade north of the village. Looks like the only way through is the noisy way. You'll have to blow it up.
Sometimes noisy's okay. We've managed to get this far without killing anybody. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Let's go check out Mother Base, see what we've accomplished. We've now got a tank, because we didn't destroy it, which is fucking awesome. Now trade stuff with other players. Yeah, I'll never use that. The Mosin. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A lot of people just went to the brig. Alright, who have we got? R&D unit. Nice. Yeah. R&D. Combat unit. Thank fuck. Combat unit, we're back in the green with money. Beautiful. Trade waiting room. So we've got some nasty boys in the brig, all from the combat unit except for Baleen Whale. You're gonna get your shit together. But now we can actually start developing weapons and shit again. That's good. I won't start developing anything new just yet, just while we're getting this stuff together. But look, we've got the lav and a tank. We have an armored vehicle and a tank. The fact that helicopters is an option tells me we're gonna have to try and non-lethal a helicopter, which concerns me a little bit. That's alright. Confidential documents, fatigues, different kinds of ammo. Yeah, we don't need to use, we're not going to have to use this. Pilots you put to sleep tend to crash. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to tranquilize a pilot flying a helicopter is going to go well. It just doesn't seem like the smartest idea, that's all. That should have opened up a side op as well that we can do. Yeah, 2 side ops. Target practice, no limit.
Commence target practice.
Yeah, start mission. Oh. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. I guess I'll reload up on the things we'll be taking from here on out, like the... Recovers psych. Recovers life. We want to bring the analyzer. We want to bring binoculars. Single lens reflex camera. Walkman allows you to change background music. I kind of want to bring the Walkman just for the shits and gigs of it. And let's grab... Oh, I can choose which rank I want to bring. Let's give it a shot.
This is a kill house. It's a good place to test fire new weapons. You can also try
Sup,
your
Chusa?
hand at time attack. How about it? Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
How we doing? We're doing good, man. Peace Walker is so cool. Have I missed a lap? Must have.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
It's the 5 they couldn't make at the time, yeah.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth.
Triggered a
Move
big
on to
craving
the
for
next
coffee. I'm sorry.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Training exercise complete.
It's really nice coffee. 7 makes a good coffee. You know, if you're going to miss something like an Easter egg, it'd be good, like, if it's something that is literally, it is missable and I would never see it otherwise. And only for shit that is inconsequential. So, like, if it's an amazing weapon, maybe not. I don't even know, because that's the kind of thing that I do like to get. Find ways to direct me to things like that. Specifically shit that I would absolutely miss. That hasn't got any consequence on the story or anything like that. Find, like, interesting ways of leading me to that stuff instead of just being like, go here and go here and go here and go here and go here, because that's usually what it devolves to.
Target practice commences now.
But yeah, if there is anything like that, like, you know, hey, you might want to turn around.
This is a
Go back the way you came.
Hit the targets and
Get the
keep
noggin
moving.
knocking,
Hit
exactly.
the last target before time runs out to complete the mission.
24 targets.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
Want to be sure? If it's something really fucking cool, then absolutely.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth.
Not bad.
Move on to the next one.
I don't know how I'm doing points-wise.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Training exercise.
I hit him.
complete.
It is missable? Alright. Fuck, this game is good. Fuck, it's good. Got a C. C's a pass. See why I'm saying an easy 100 hours into this on PSP? Absolutely. How can you not? You want to do everything. I want to see everything. I want to build up Mother Base. Can anyone explain to me what these little skulls are at the very end of the missions? What is that? I haven't been able to understand what that is. What does that little skull icon represent? Difficulty. Oh, right, because that's why that's 3 skulls compared to 1 skull. That makes sense. Gotcha.
Snake, I've got just the explosive to bust through that barricade.
Unpopular opinion, hated the controls on
We finished
PSP? Yeah.
developing C4 charges. Take some with you.
There's only one joystick on the PSP. It's a joystick and, what, D-pad. PSP controls were terrible. That's why Portable Ops was a pain, because I had to reconfigure shit myself. Let's go mission prep. C4. I don't need guns. Oh boy. Alright, let's listen to the shit that we need to hear, like destroying the barricade.
Amanda, do I have to take the fork in the road back to the village?
People say there is a shortcut. Go back to the coffee factory entrance, then follow the path on the right. That will take you straight to the village. They may have increased security in that area, though.
Not surprising after what happened with the tank. What do I do once I'm back at the village?
Destroy the barricade at the north side. From there, you can reconnect with the transport route.
I'll need C4 for that. The explosion will bring everyone running, too. There's probably gonna be a fight, one way or the other.
They might not see you if you stick to the narrower pathways. Then just climb over any obstacles. Don't let your guard down after taking out the barricade either.
Good to know. Good information to have. Chico.
There's a river in the mountains north of the village. You'll see a water pipe running across that's got a walkway you can use as a bridge. I guess they built it to carry water from the hydroelectric plant. To get there, though, you gotta get past the barricade north of the prison.
Got it.
El Basilisco supposedly lives in the gorge up there, so be careful you don't get distracted and fall in the river.
The Basilisco.
Not the big monster I saw. I mean, the real Basilisco.
A real one. The legendary king of snakes.
More like a lizard, I guess. It walks on top of the river.
A lizard that walks on water.
Man, you should see it. It's not that big, though. Only about 1 bada long.
Pretty good size for a lizard.
Yeah, but not nearly as big as a dinosaur.
The fuck is Chico talking about?
So there's a real Basilisco that lives in the river?
I'm only saying I heard stories from people who said they saw it. But I know lots of places to find it in Nicaragua. Do you want to go have a look?
I don't have time for sightseeing.
You don't like lizards?
It's not that. I just think snakes taste better.
Who said anything about taste?
How about you? You like them?
Not that way. They do look kind of like dinosaurs, though. You don't think that's cool?
They're both reptiles, yeah. But there's a big difference size-wise.
I'll bet there are still big ones around somewhere. They say mammals multiplied and ate up their eggs. But they can't all be gone. They've gotta exist somewhere out there.
Dinosaur eggs, huh?
And animals are always evolving, right? Maybe they evolved so much, they don't even look like dinosaurs anymore.
Then you can't really call them dinosaurs, can you?
I guess not. Yeah, you're right. Dinosaurs have gotta be big.
What the fuck is Chico talking about? I thought maybe he was talking about like an alligator or something. But no, he's just fucking on about
To destroy the barricade north
Basilisk.
of the village, you'll need composition
Legend.
4 explosive. You've handled C4 before, right, Snake?
Yeah. I've been a regular user since the days of C3.
yeah, totally busy. Go for it.
C3. Oh yeah, I remember. That stuff got brittle and useless in cold temperatures, so they upgraded. C4's a moldable plastic explosive. It's very stable and won't explode without a special detonator. Light it on fire and all it does is burn.
A lot of American soldiers in Vietnam used to use it as fuel.
Place it near the barricade and move to a safe location. Then hit the detonator button to blow it up.
I'm on it.
Keep talking to Chico? I mean, this is just the tapes. Like, I should actually call him? Keep listening to his tapes, alright.
Those giant footprints near the terminal. What do you think they were, Kaz?
It beats me. They're way too big, even for an elephant. Made me think of that Basilisco
Oh, for
Chico
fuck's
was talking
sake.
about.
Hope it's not for real.
Same here. If they really do have that kind of weapon, we could be dealing with a basilisk in more than just looks.
What do you mean?
There's a medieval encyclopedia that describes the basilisk.
Not you too,
like this.
Kaz. God
The
damn it.
basilisk is the king of snakes. All snakes fear the basilisk and flee at its sight, lest they be slain by its foul breath.
A snake to take out a snake, huh?
I don't mean to scare you or anything, but it never hurts to be careful.
Will do.
Fucking Kaz going on about the basilisk now.
There's one type of commando you really need to watch out for, and that's the kind toting shotguns. They can take a few hits and still keep charging you. And believe me, you don't want them closing in between those
Now
shotgun
just went out and ran him
blasts.
Fuck.
When they start charging, you need to stop them immediately. Use something with serious stopping power.
Alright, I've listened to Miller, I've listened to Paz, we've listened to Amanda, we've listened to Chico. That's all about this mission. Now, Chico has got some shit to talk about, like the Isla del Monstro.
Snake, legend has it A place called Isla del Monstruo is near Costa
That's
Rica.
what I said.
Isla del Monstruo.
It was discovered in the 18th century by Caribbean pirates sailing over to the Pacific. And the island in Treasure Island is based on one near Costa Rica, too.
Ah, Treasure Island.
Take care, Moranima.
I remember reading that.
You've read it, too? Ah, that makes things easier. In Nicaragua, we too have a story about a group of pirates that encountered a flying monster out at sea. Some even say they landed on this monster island, though we still don't know exactly where it is. That's the reason I've always wanted to come to Costa Rica.
Ha! I see.
Ooh, I heard another story about a talking cat that lives somewhere in Costa Rica. They say it'll take you to this place.
Oh, interesting stuff.
Want to know more about the island?
Maybe later. If I'm headed that way, you can fill me in.
Okay, just let me know.
A talking cat?
Amanda's so bossy. It's always follow me or stay here. The other day she told me, chew your gallo pinto before you swallow. Can you believe it?
Knowing your sister? Yeah, I can.
The enemy could strike at any time. I can't sit around taking my sweet time eating. I'm a Sandinista, just like the others. I don't need some woman telling me what to do.
Some woman? She's your sister, and she's doing the best she can to fill your father's shoes.
I know, but lately she hasn't been doing so good. I should be strong for her.
Now you're talking.
Fair enough.
Sorry to hear about your dad.
Don't be. He is a guerrilla warrior. We pledge our lives to our country and its people. I'm ready to die too if I have to.
You sure?
You better believe it. Like mi viejo used to say. Patria o muerte.
Che said it first.
My dad used to tell us all kinds of stories. About General Sandino and his fight against La Guardia. About my mom before she left us.
You didn't want to go with her.
It's not like that. La Revolucion comes first, that's all.
You must wish you could see her, though.
I don't know. But I know I'll see her again when this is all over. Somehow, I just know it. When I do, me and my mom and papa are all going to live together again. At least that's what I thought.
That's pretty sad.
Now,
Hang in there, Chico. Your sister needs you.
okay.
Damn.
Have you ever heard, shoot, coward? You're only going to kill a man.
Che's last words. He'd been captured in Bolivia and said it to the soldiers just as they were about to execute him.
El Che. He was something, wasn't he? Coming up with a line like that knowing he was about to die.
After the Cuban Revolution, Che gave up his position in the new government to aid in revolutions in other countries. He knew he could die at any time, and he was ready for it.
Me? I couldn't even take a little torture.
But you've been reborn as an hombre nuevo. Right, Chico?
Right.
Don't you ever get lonely, living away from your mom?
Not really. My compas are my family now. A lot of them are from the same village as me.
So you had plenty of people to take care of you.
What does compass
Take care of me?
translate to?
I'm a warrior, like any other Sandinista. We look out for each other. That is how it works.
Sorry. Guess I misspoke.
Now we're scattered because of that colibri.
Comrades?
Wonder where everybody went.
Compadres?
Hey, Snake.
Compass?
If you
Compadre?
see any Frente prisoners, please, you gotta get them out, okay? Those guys are solid, every one. You could use them in MSF.
It'd be like a shortening of compadre. Right?
Hey,
Like how
Snake,
bro
are
is
there
short
any
for
jobs
brother.
for me here at Mother Base?
Compass.
I can do anything.
You don't have to work,
It's like
you
best
know.
of friends.
Don't treat me like a kid. I'm a man now.
Okay, then. What are you good at?
Let me think. Everything. Put me on any team. I can pull my own weight.
Well, you are young. You'll probably be a fast learner. I'll think of something.
Anything you need, boss. You'll see. I can fight as good as anybody.
Interesting. Well, that's it for the tapes. That's all the tapes. The bros are basically his fellow soldiers. My compass. Oh, no, never mind. We got Amanda tapes.
You called that giant chopper an hombre nuevo.
See, it means new man.
New man?
There was nobody piloting that thing. It must be controlled by machine.
Yeah, it seems that way. No human being could pull off those crazy maneuvers.
But it's not crazy. It's smart. It sings, too.
When we first saw it, one of your men said, pilot must be an hombre nuevo.
Me? I do not like the name.
Why?
Hombre Nuevo was what El Che was striving to become. What all of us who joined the Sandinistas strive to become. That's why. An Hombre Nuevo is one who finds joy in virtue and voluntary labor. It makes me furious to see that name given to such a monster.
I'll bet.
Interesting.
Chico called that helicopter El Colibri.
Our name for the hummingbird. You saw how that chopper moved, how it hovered in midair like a hummingbird?
A hell of a lot bigger than a bird, though.
True.
That's a
but
big
better than
fucking
Hombre
bird.
Nuevo, don't you think? When you get kidnapped by El Colibri, it's all over. They take you to a prison camp and torture you until you snitch on your compas.
That's what took Chico.
They have no mercy. Once you talk, they toss you out like trash. I knew this, and still I could not save Chico. If he cannot be saved, I will do what must be done.
Don't write him off like that. Sometimes you have to survive, even if it means sacrificing your honor. I'll get him back. I promise.
Eddard Stark, how are you, mate? Relations with the US. Fuck me, there's so much. Let's continue listening to these tapes in just a minute. Mostly because I'd got to piss. Sometimes you've got to be dummy thick, even if it means sacrificing your honor. Yeah, let's continue listening to these tapes in a momento. I was going to do a tape break, but I want to actually have a stretch and take a piss and have a smoke and enjoy the break. So don't go anywhere. Take a super quick break. I'll chuck on some banging 70s tunes, because, you know, it's the 70s, 1974. I think this game is set in. I'll see you soon. I mean, I've never played through the chronology in this order, but from what I know of the games that are coming up, it's not terribly confusing. Oops.
Enemies close.
Shut up. He saw me, so he's gonna come.
And it'll take you straight to the prison camp.
Head west from here? Have the Definitive Edition of 5, which includes both. And you got Rising Revengeance for free. Nice.
The gate's on the northwest side of the prison camp. Cut across the camp to get there.
G'day, mate. He's a new-looking guy. Alright. I've got 6 Fultons left. Suck at stealth. Hey, nothing you can't practice. Stealth has never been a strong suit of mine either, but it's certainly it's a lot of patience is a big part of it. But it is something you can improve on. They've got helmets, so popping them in the head is going to be a little tricky. But the story of Metal Gear is fantastic. Arnie, how you doing? Also gonna have to buy these after watching you play them. Fuck yeah, do it. Get into Metal Gear if you've not. These games are amazing.
The barricade is located somewhere in that vicinity.
For a straight front, well, this sneaking around. I like the sneaking around. But I also appreciate the sentiment. Bit of Han Solo. Was Han Solo? Yeah.
Fulton recovered a helicopter is complete. Once the charge is planted, press the attack button without aiming to detonate it. Good work, Snake.
You hear that bang? We're being shot at. Going to alert status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. That blast is going to attract attention. The bad kind. Watch yourself.
Footsteps. Hey!
Think they'd hear the helicopter picking up people? Yeah, you would think so. This is a pacifist run, Simmons. I'm not killing anybody. Not even one alert phase. Why go pacifist? Just want the extra challenge? Sometimes there's perks to it. Sometimes you get rewards for it. Personally, for me, the concept that Metal Gear is not a game about killing everybody. Metal Gear is about you know, it's an anti-nuke, anti-war message from start to finish. I feel like in a game that is anti-war, anti-nuke, anti-killing cunts, you wouldn't send in a guy who's going to kill everybody, you know? That's just me. I just feel like it suits the characters more to not be murdering literally everybody. Especially in this story where we're recruiting the locals and, you know, we're bringing people to our side. It's like, wouldn't it be better to share my ideologies with you than just kill you? You know, that seems like more the logic. Night 16, if Peace Walker came out for the PS4, you'd buy it? I wouldn't put it past him to re-release the trilogy.
Snake, you there?
On the PS4. It's on the PS3 is how I'm playing
You gotta talk to Amanda.
What happened?
She wants to leave sickbay and get back on the battlefield, but she's
Thanks,
not
Arnie.
fully healed. She's still in crutches.
Don't stress too
You'll
much.
be crazy enough to try and fight like that. You have to talk some sense into her.
Is she with you right now?
No, she's in sickbay. She keeps shouting about how she doesn't want to be there. She won't shut up about it. She's driving me.
Let her go.
What?
If that's what she wants, let her go.
I'm really not in the mood for jokes, Snake.
I'm serious. Let her go.
Why? So she can come back in a body bag?
I'm really not in the mood for jokes, Kaz.
What are you talking about?
Amanda isn't the type to just sit around in sickbay. She has a sense of duty. Her purpose in life is to fight. The battlefield isn't just the best thing for her, it's the best thing for her compass too. She'll be a huge morale boost that can only benefit MSF.
You think so?
You're good at fighting, Kaz. One of the best. But you've got a lot to learn when it comes to people.
So, where should I put her?
I'll think it over and find a team for her. Don't worry. She won't let us down.
Whatever you say, boss.
Fuck yeah. Snake dropping the... Snake dropping the knowledge, yeah. Yeah, man. I fucking love this game. Machine gun, analyzer rank 2, surround indicator rank 2, rations rank 2. Ah, they're getting out of the brig now. And we got new boys. I have 98 men under my command. 98 men and women. All under my command. Now, if I had killed those 98 men, where would we be? We'd have nothing. You know what I mean? That's where my head's at with this pacifist run overall. Also, because I think it's more rewarding. It's a bit tougher, a bit more of a challenge. Intel team. R&D unit. Amanda. Ooh, she's good at a lot of stuff. But I think Intel is where she could come in handy. Combat unit. Oops. Elk. Combat unit. R&D team. Hell yeah. Speaking of R&D, can we develop anything? We got 77,000 GMP, which is our currency. Why can't I do this yet? Oh. We need more in basically every team. Shotguns, assault rifles. The Nagant. We do want that. The Mosin. We also do want... No, that'll do. Items. Ration Mark II. Curry. Can make some curry. Nowhere near end game yet? I have no idea. I'll be honest, I don't know. Sonic Eye. I have no clue how far in the game we are. It doesn't feel like we're close to end game yet. Feels like we're just getting started, really. We have spent a lot of time listening to tapes, soaking in the lore, doing side ops. We've done every side op so far. Does anyone know, like, percentage? How far through the game we are? Like, if you were to put a number on it? Feels like we've really not done much at all. Like, I would say less than 20%, probably. This could be a long playthrough. 20-ish%? There you go. But I'm really getting everything out of this that I can. Hell, ooh.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed
This is the
to
HD
full
version.
recovery point, so we can get you back alive and well.
Being
Good
as
luck
long
out
as
there.
141 hours. I guess if you wanted to get everything. Like, if you really wanted to get every little drop out of this game, you could totally play this for 141 hours. Chusa before was saying he's played over 100 hours on the PSP back in the day.
Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
Oops, a daisy.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Someone's walking around.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Shan! G'day, Shan. Thanks for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Oh, I just gotta leave. That's it. Fuck yeah. Appreciate
You
it,
did
man.
it. Keep it up.
Mr. Bandicoot! Mr. Goddamn Bandicoot with 8 months of Prime. Welcome back, my man. Thank you so much. How you doing, Bandy? Metal Gear now. Doing all of them? Hell yeah, we're doing all of them, Shan. In chronological order. Not bad. We've also thrown in some extras like Rising Revengeance, Ghost Babel, Portable Ops. Games that probably didn't need to be in there, but why not? Trying to set up your old Wii? Do it. Also, can I just quickly point out just a little thing that I'm noticing? Is when I nail the stealth, like I have been, no one says anything. But as soon as I fuck up stealth, y'all are so quick to be like, no, Mono sucks at stealth. He sucks at stealth. I haven't had an alert phase in ages. Fucking. Where in the timeline is Death Stranding? Far, far future. Hope you're doing well. I am, Bandy. I'm doing real well. Fuck-ups are funnier, true. Sensitive to it? No, I just would prefer that, you know, my talents are appreciated. Instead of just pointing out the negative shit, point out the positive shit too. Smoke grenade level 2? Sure. Liquid magazine? Sure. Now we got the Nagant, but I don't think it's not suppressed or anything, so it's loud. Could come in handy. If we upgrade it, it could be alright. I don't know what cologne does for us, but hey, it's an option. Oh, man. Infiltrate the crater base. Follow the nukes and infiltrate the enemy's main base inside the crater of
Snake,
Irazu.
you're north of the village. The truck carrying the
Pretty
nukes is
impressive bow
heading
now.
towards the heart of the mountain.
Non-lethal.
That's its final destination.
Took out 2 tanks
We've got
without
no
killing
intel
anybody.
on what lies beyond, so stay sharp.
Random question? Yeah, what's up, Shane? Paz? Paz has some stuff to say. Amanda's got some stuff to say. Chico's got some stuff to say. Oh, yeah, she's got some more stuff to say, and he's got some more stuff to say. Alright. What events means? No idea.
Snake, to the north of the village is a bridge that crosses a hydraulic pipe. Though normally the bridge is not used by people, if you slip, you will fall straight to the bottom of the valley. Be careful.
What's a channel doing here?
It is not for irrigation. They are hydroelectric pipes. I wonder if they run into Irasu's crater lake. Normally they would build a reservoir at the bottom of the valley, but it was probably too dangerous. Los Cantos means sword peak.
Yeah, the opposite of convince, perhaps.
You should be able to see across the Irasu mountain range from there. There are not as many big trees at that elevation, and you will probably be well above the mist.
It'll be tough to hide up there.
You're not thinking about the scenery right now, are you?
Not while I'm surrounded by bad guys.
You should have seen it when the country was at peace. I know you would have been impressed.
Well, that'll be our reward for a successful mission. Sound good?
Wonderful. Thank you, Snake.
Reveal the presence of equality. I have evinced.
There is an old fort around there.
I have evinced
What is it, boss?
Shan's
You sound upset.
Well,
curiosity.
You see, it was built during the Civil War.
Let me guess. Disputes
Like
between
that?
Costa Rica's
Sounds
political parties escalated into all-out conflict.
See, conflict that cost my grandparents their lives. The most senseless sort of war. Countrymen mindlessly slaughtering their own. That fort is a reminder of that senselessness.
Sadly ironic, given who's occupying it now.
That war was the reason Costa Rica abolished the army. Please, Snake, get them out of our country.
I intend to.
Amanda, sneaking into the crater base.
Chico says there's a bridge north of the village.
Yes, a narrow one, for crossing the pipe. On the other side of that is the road the trucks use, though it's collapsed in places.
I'll have nowhere to run if they spot me.
They could be blocking the road, too.
Is there another way?
There is a path along the cliff. After you cross the bridge, there are ruins of a fort on the mountain. Going through there would be a
Nice,
little
Rain.
easier. Once you come to the end of the mountain path, you'll be at the fort.
I wasn't sure if I missed the context for that. It's not a common word. English is your second language. English is my first language. I studied English and literature, and I have never heard the word events before, so...
That fort was built during the Civil War. It seems La Cia's troops are occupying it now.
This just gets better and better.
They've got gun turrets set up all around from the looks of it. Attract too much attention, and you'll really stir up the hornet's nest.
Maybe I'll try and find a way around.
You could always commandeer one of the turrets. A little target practice, perhaps?
Just like in Krasnogorye.
Krasno what?
Sorry, just thinking about old times.
Krasnogorye. Wonder what that means. Crater area. Tell me more, Chico.
Irasu has more than one crater, because it's erupted so many times. I heard most of them filled up with rainwater and became lakes.
Calderas, huh?
Calderas? Yeah, something like that. Hey, I got an idea. When you get to the lake, can you keep an eye out for weird animals for me? People all over the world tell stories about giant monsters living in lakes. Nessie in Loch Ness, Nahuelito in Argentina, Ogopogo in Canada. I can hardly keep track of them all. They say that all these sightings prove dinosaurs do still exist.
He's just a kid who
Crater
likes
lakes are
dinosaurs.
isolated. They're not connected to rivers.
Yeah, but do you know Mokele Mumbembe in the Congo River? He can walk on land. So maybe they moved there from some other lake.
Huh. You sure know a lot about UMAs.
There used to be a guy in El Frente who was a hunter. He taught me lots of things. He even said he once went to a place called Isla del Monstruo.
A hunter on Isla del Monstruo.
Someday, I'm gonna be a hunter and catch some rare animals. Right after we restore peace to our land, of course.
There you go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Chico! Just keeps throwing information at me. She got much to say? That's a lot of stuff.
Did you ever hear of the Loch Ness Monster?
Now that one I know. Pretty much everyone's heard of old Nessie.
Great, so I don't have to explain. I think she's a long-lost dinosaur. Don't you?
Sure. Why not?
One of the compas gave me a book about it, with photos. It looks exactly like the plesiosaur.
Then why does it only live in Loch Ness?
Well, it probably got cut off from the ocean. Back when Loch Ness was part of the ocean, some plesiosaurs became trapped there when the climate changed. There weren't any mammals there, so no natural predators. Today's Nessie is descended from those plesiosaurs.
Then wouldn't it make sense for there to be monsters in other lakes with similar climates?
Exactly. That's why there's been giant monster sightings in a bunch of other places. Like Nahuelito and Ogopogo. I don't know if there's one in Irasu too, but I know there's definitely something living in Lago Cosipolca.
Did you say wrong accent? I don't know where Chico's meant to be from. The actor is Anthony Del Rio. He's from Chicago, so it's probably not his natural accent. What is compass? Compass in the context of I'm talking about my friends in the in my little military.
You mentioned the Nahuelito. What is it?
It's a plesiosaur that lives in Lago Nahuel Huapi in Argentina. It's described a little differently, but I'm sure it's basically the same creature as Nessie. Except for one thing.
What?
Well, according to one theory, it's the result of a nuclear test back in the 50s.
What? There's no record of a nuclear test in Argentina in the 50s.
At the time, the president, General Juan Perón, was pushing hard to industrialize the country. I wouldn't be surprised if he conducted a top-secret nuclear test before he was overthrown in a coup.
Sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You think? Then maybe Nahuelito really is a dinosaur.
No, I didn't say that.
I mean, it's really pretty obvious.
Wait a minute.
Thanks for clearing that up, boss.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
What about the Ogopogo? And what kind of name is that anyway?
Ogopogo's a monster that lives in Okanagan Lake in Canada. I guess it's an Indian name because it's a legend passed down by the Indians.
A legend, huh? Well, then it's probably not.
There's written records of it too. The first one was in 1872, and there's been more sightings since the start of the 20th century. You starting to get into UMAs too, Snake?
Yeah, maybe.
UMA hunting. Now that's a real man's adventure. What do you say, Snake? After Nicaragua's at peace again, you want to go exploring together?
Well, we'll see. Might not be such a bad life.
Monster hunter, huh?
Mokele Mumbembe lives in the Congo River. There's nothing mysterious about it, though. It's already been confirmed as a real living dinosaur. The local people know all about it, and when they were shown a drawing of a brontosaurus, every one of them said it was Mokele Mumbembe. When peace returns to Nicaragua, I want to go to the Congo myself.
Well, the revolutionary movement in the Congo ended in failure, you know.
Yeah, I know. I wish we could do something to help, But Africa's awfully far away.
Africa.
Wonder if El Che ever saw Mokele Mumbembe. I wonder if I will.
Well, best to take care of business here before daydreaming about Africa.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Interesting. I don't know if I miss seeing it, but when he says the subtitle for Mokele, yeah, look, you can see it right here. Mokele Mbembe. There's a different accent over the E's in each E. They're facing different directions, but they're pronounced the same. And I wonder if that's a position in the word thing. I don't know. I don't know what language that is. Language of the Congo, but it's very interesting. I don't just from a language point of view that Mokele, both have the emphasis. Mokele. I think it might be the difference between. I don't know. Has a lot of French influence, really. That makes sense. I just wonder what makes those two letters different, despite the fact that they're pronounced the same. Why there's a different... It's the same symbol, same pronunciation, and yet that accent above the letter is different. Why? Just out of curiosity. They're pronounced differently. I want to hear someone say Mokele Mbembe.
Bon, c'est ce que les gens disent, mais je crois pas effectivement que c'est du fétiche. L'animal est réel.
Is that French?
And tell me about the history of this creature.
Huyu pepo wa majini yeye hutoka mara kwa mara kuja kwenye kando ya mto, na akija sisi wavuvi huwa tunaweka vidao zetu hapa na hatuvui kabisa. Watu tunatengeza nyavu zetu na tengeza dao zetu, na mtu kwa bahati mbaya akija akienda majini, sisi hatuendi kumwokoa akishikwa na hatari.
Just sounds like French.
Kwa vile tukimwokoa huyu atatukula sisi, si kweli? Huyu atatukula sisi. Sasa yule akipata damu ya mtu basi yuenda zake.
They were just saying, oh.
Sonosa. Kelebembe.
Kelebembe.
Sonosa. Kelebembe.
The M's aren't said. The first one is kind of Kelebembe.
Sonosa. Kelebembe.
Interesting. Weird. Doesn't amount to anything. I just thought it was interesting. Forgive me. Now, we've already talked to Miller. We've already talked to Paz. Oh, boy. And we've talked to Chico. So we've just got some Amanda to listen to.
The land in our country belongs to us, and yet it does not belong to us.
How so?
Along the coast, it is all banana groves, and in the mountains, it is coffee. I guess in that way, it is not so different from here.
Plantations.
Almost all the bananas and coffee are sold as exports. The landlords keep the money for themselves, leaving precious little to the farmers. Worse, the biggest landowners in the country are Somoza and his family.
But it does bring in foreign currency.
I doubt even that, at least for bananas. The plantations are owned by American corporations. The bananas are processed in factories on the plantations and exported to America from private ports. It's like having little American enclaves along the coast of Nicaragua.
But the farmers have no choice but to go work there.
Es ridículo. The people have to take their land back. It is one of the things we are fighting for.
Tell me, when exactly did you realize your dad was working with the KGB?
About 6 months ago. Up until then, we only had beans to eat. And then suddenly we started to get eggs and flour. Our bullet shortage simply disappeared.
How'd he get the cocaine?
Ask the KGB. All we did here was process it. Coca plants grow here too. But to my knowledge, almost all of the stuff we used came from Colombia and Bolivia.
It's processed in a factory and then shipped to ports on the Caribbean Sea. Where does it go after that?
I never thought about it. I mean, I did not want to think about it.
The biggest cocaine consumer in the world is the United States. I'm guessing they smuggle it in on vessels disguised as fishing boats.
Wait. La CIA uses that route too. Are you telling me they're selling cocaine to their own country?
Looks that way.
Those bastards are turning their own children into junkies? Are they insane?
No, just afraid. Afraid of a communist Central America. Amanda, when did you join up with the Sandinistas?
About a year ago, when I went into the mountains with mi viejo and his group.
I thought your dad was with the FSLN from the start.
No, he fought alongside General Sandino, but after that, he retired for a while. He found a job, got a wife and a house, and raised us kids. Then one day, some Sandinista students came by.
And he felt the old fire in his belly.
Something like that. All he did was help them escape from La Guardia, though. But then La Guardia showed up. They broke into our house and began pushing him around, shouting questions.
I'm guessing he kept his mouth shut.
No matter how hard they hit him. Our house was trashed. After that, he was on their list. They harassed him day and night. It was only then that he gave himself over to the Sandinistas. He kept it hidden from us at first, so we would not get hurt.
He sounds like a good father.
He was. But my mother got fed up with it. She left us. I don't blame her.
Why didn't you go with her?
It was a hard decision for sure. But like my father, I could not let Somoza get away with his crimes. But most of all,
Chico.
He is too much like his papa. One way or the other, he was going to stay. And I could not leave him behind. Soon enough, La Guardia drove us out, and we found ourselves in the mountains. It just kind of happened.
Well, for an accidental revolutionary, you sure put up a hell of a fight.
The mountains make men into warriors. The training is harsh, but it brings us that much closer to being hombres nuevos.
Chico couldn't ask for a better sister. I can see why they picked you to be Commandante.
When I was little, I came down with malaria. Unlucky for me, it was the bad kind. I was in a daze the whole time. And at one point they said I was not going to make it.
Malarial encephalopathy. I hear it's pretty common in tropical malaria cases.
Even today, my memory sometimes gets a little fuzzy. Since then, I've had this fear of mosquitoes. When I hear them buzzing nearby, I get jumpy.
Aha, that explains the chain smoking.
See, I thought it might help keep the mosquitoes away, just a little. Maybe it is all in my head. You're the same way, right?
Well, I will say this. I prefer a cigar over mosquitoes.
Me too.
I've got to hand it to you. Takes guts to conquer your fear like that and live a guerrilla's life in the wild.
It is nothing. El Che did not let asthma stop him from leading the revolution. Compared to him, I am no hero.
And we'll get back to more about Amanda in a bit. There you go. I don't need the C4 anymore. I think we're good to go. It's going to drop us in, or do we get a cutscene? It's just dropping us in.
Cross the bridge and head north.
Looks like there's stuff under the bridge as well. Under the bridge downtown is where I drew some blood. Yeah, it's quite interesting, isn't it? How few cryptids we see now. That everyone has not only a camera in their pockets at all times, but the capacity to upload all photos to the internet from pretty much anywhere in the world within seconds. With the technology we have now to immediately prove our claims, suddenly it's gone. And we don't see that sort of stuff anymore. UFOs, cryptids.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Funny how it's all stopped. But it's a fun fantasy, isn't it? They just hide cryptids in plain sight. Yeah. They're all leading countries now. That sounded like a prisoner.
You won't get up there alone. With some help, maybe?
Dude, nice. Can I?
Oh, all right.
Go and get my box back. Oh no. My box.
That's a truck route you're on. Their base is up ahead. Move out.
Someone attacking? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
What is it? Get up! Enemies close by!
They've got rocket launchers.
Enemy sight. Engaging now.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
No enemies here.
Enemies close
Oh no!
by. Fire!
No enemies here. Not one. None here. Oh, am I out of Fultons? Oh, shit.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed.
I still got 2 areas to go. Whoops. Why are you kidnapping people? I basically work them over and they join my militia. The
The base is
MSF.
beyond that fort. You've got to get past it somehow.
Soldiers Without Borders. We all float down here. Hey, Finn. How are we the good guys again? No one said we were the good guys. We're just better than the bad guys.
Start talking.
Okay, so for all the dudes that I've interrogated, not one has given me, like, information that I can use. Not one.
Wait. The enemy's here!
Who? Oh, there you are. Oops.
Snake! Come in, Snake! Snake!
Whoops. Let's try that again. Asking that with you in a headlock.
Cross the bridge and head north.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Snake was with the US? No. He started off in the CIA. Or working for the CIA. But he's definitely not working for the US right now.
Start talking.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Yeah, no, sorry, the US have... Snake is super disenfranchised with the US because of the way they treat their soldiers and treated the boss and treated him.
If you had something to stand on, you could probably reach that.
Super disenfranchised with the US. So right now, Snake is leading his own militia, working entirely separately. Soldiers Without Borders. What's the MSF stand for? Militaire Sans Frontiers or something? So mercenaries? Kind of. That's the closest approximation would be mercenaries. Militaire Sans Frontier, that's the one.
Oh, all right. Fulton recovery to helicopter is complete.
So soldiers that don't have a country that they're loyal to is basically what it is.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
There's no country loyalty here. It's loyalty to themselves and loyalty to being soldiers. And loyalty to boss, because he's pulling them all together. Much again, you know, which is not at all what he sort of was aiming for. But that's where we've ended up. That went much smoother. That went much smoother. So they do need food and money to pay these soldiers. So they are mercenaries, yeah. That's what this job is, you know. We got given stuff to work for this dude.
The base is beyond that fort. You've got to get past it somehow.
Ah. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Now these guys are the ones that got me before. They spotted me, and it fucked everything up.
Wait. Somebody there? What's going on? Rise and shine. The enemy's here!
No, he's not. No, he's not. Hello there.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Oh, man. You didn't see nothing? I think the way I'm going to start treating the Fultons on the enemy soldiers is if they see me. If they don't see me before I knock them out, or if I think that they're going to be in the way, then I'll leave them. But if they see my face, that's when we've got to pull them out, because otherwise, you know, that's going to be a problem. Well, that looks like the entrance to the base that I'm looking to get into.
Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
If that's where they brought the nukes, then the truck we're after should be there. Snake, can you tell which one of the trucks brought the nukes? One of them must have the same license plate as the one from the terminal.
I don't remember which one it was.
Where are they?
Lucky Sevens.
Sunlight!
What?
This is the one. The exhaust's still warm. But the cargo's already been offloaded.
Sunlight!
Just a minute. This isn't what we agreed on.
It's too late. The changes have already been finalized.
You told me it was going to be a deterrent, that we wouldn't have to launch.
I am not arguing with you, Doctor. Our goal is to create the perfect deterrent.
That's why I agreed to help develop it.
However, in order to achieve that perfect deterrent, we must show the world our strength. 3 key principles ensure effective nuclear deterrence. First, you must have nuclear weapons. Second, you must never use them first. And third, and most important, if someone attacks you, you must strike back. Unless we prove beyond a doubt that these 3 principles work in practice, the world will not accept our new deterrent. And the only way to do that is to show them we are capable of actually launching a nuke.
But isn't deterrence supposed to stop nukes from being used?
Exactly. And so the one we launch will be the last one ever.
I won't let you use my creation like that.
Your creation? That thing wasn't even your idea to begin with. You stole it, didn't you?
Stole it? You're one to talk. You got the idea for bipedal locomotion from the communists in the first place.
You listen to me, Doc. Keep quiet. Do as I say. Not another word about stolen ideas. Should we succeed here, you'll be the toast of the scientific community. And your name will go down in history as champion of both progress and national security.
The hell with that!
Doctor! Unless we prove we're capable of launching, Peace Walker is useless as a deterrent. You used me! We used each other. I'll get my old director's job back at headquarters, and you'll finally be able to walk tall among your colleagues.
I won't let you get away with this!
How unfortunate. Guess I'll just have to take your legs for myself. Peace won't just come to us, Doc. We are going to have to meet it halfway. V for victory.
Wait!
Hey, you okay?
Don't do it!
Snap out of it. Where are the nukes?
He's gonna do it! He's gonna launch a nuke!
Holy shit. First of all, that thing being lifted up out of there, that looked an awful lot like a bipedal tank. A bipedal tank? I don't know, I could be wrong, but it looked a lot like a bipedal tank. And now we've got Shagahod Mark II. Fuck me, dead. Monkey Fett, how are you doing? Holy shit. Also, that was a familiar voice, wasn't it? For some.
I got a report in from the R&D team. They finished plans for a new Hex-type plant, and today they're gonna start construction on the first block. Can't wait to finally say goodbye to the scrap heap. Only thing is, we don't have nearly enough GMP. We'll need to recruit more soldiers to get more GMP. You know what to do, Snake.
Fuck, man. I fucking love David Hayter. What a man. Oh. One guy got hurt and one guy's in the brig. Is morale not high enough? Is that the problem? Med team. Med team. Med team. R&D. Support strike marker. Interesting. Fulton recovery rank 3. Ooh. The dude dies in a cutscene that ends a pacifist run, right? No, it does not. G'day, Lord Way. By the way, how you doing, mate? I want the fucking... my thing. Mark 3. My trank gun. What's being developed? A new pistol? Oh. Fulton system. Yeah, Fulton level 3. It's pricey, but worth it. Sonic Eye. Mechs. Alright. Fuck, man. Let's pop a save. Yeah, no, if people die in a cutscene, it doesn't count. It's purely based on my stats, which... No, not the delivery screen. Which we can actually see my stats. Player data. Can I see how many people I've killed? Which is 0. Codename Butterfly. Barbecue pork sandwiches with mashed potato. Ooh, Garrus. Now you're talking. Missions cleared with no kills. 14. And can you see that this? I've done 14 missions. Extra ops. Target demolition. The Target can only be destroyed with C4 charges. Let's do that.
Let's get this mission started.
Snake's got
Complete
that
the
charm,
mission
yeah.
and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Mission prep. We're gonna bring some C4. And I may as well load up one of these bad boys for the Metal Gear fight. Where is the C4? C4. Solid magazine, a popular pulp magazine. Once said, anyone who notices it will stop to read it. That's pretty cool. Sonic Eye. Sensor that displays nearby sound sources and animated symbols, not affected by surrounding objects. Will only work when lying down or against a wall. Okay. We've got the C4. We've got a trank gun. We've got Fultons. Let's go! Missions cleared with no alerts. Slightly less than 14, yeah. Two missions not cleared.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
There's only one target.
Enemies close by.
Oh shit. Well, that went well.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
Oh, there's my target. G'day, mate. How are you? Go to sleep. Go to sleep. You can come with me. And then bust out the old C4. Whoop. Pop that there.
Okay,
Whoop.
you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Whoop. Whoop. G'day, Menuville. Deep S6, how you doing? What is that emote? What is that? There we go. Got some new boys.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Stay out of sight till they've called off the alert.
They were inside. I know.
I knew you
I know.
could do it. Piece of cake, right?
It's 5 of us versus 1 of them requesting backup. Daniel Walstow, how are you, mate? Playing Pokken Tournament. It's the Iron League, which is the S League. Very nice, Daniel. Still got an A rank. Deep S6, what is that? Hypergravity? Because I pull the dudes up with the balloon. Jesus. Oh, didn't know this was canon. Yeah, Menuvel, this is very canon. Very, very, very canon. Portable Ops is the one that's not so canon. Questionably canon. Med team. Combat unit. Lan Aria, how you doing? Lime soda. Damn tasty. Let's pop a save. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Aria, how are you? Can we research and make anything? Solidus magazine. Can make a lot of magazines. Yeah, Peace Walker is definitely canon. portable ops that is questionable. For anyone just joining us, by the way, welcome to the show. You're joining us for the third game in our Metal Gear Solid chronology playthrough, or monology. So I'm the Monolith. We're playing through the entire series in story order. Not release order of the games, but the story of the games themselves. So we're following the timeline along from start to end. I like monology. It's nice, isn't it? It probably means something else. Like, monology is probably a whole thing, but doesn't matter. This is what we're doing. 3 games in. We got Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain up next, and then the OG, Metal Gear. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. Poopa battle. Poopa. 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 What's a poopa? Monology would be a series with 1 entry. There'd be Discourse of the Monolith. A monology. Like a monologue. Or discourse of which is singular, or something that is singular. Scotsman. Poopa. G'day, Scotsman. How are you? I know what pupa is. I don't. Just fun calling a big machine, a big scary machine, a poopa. It's fun.
Careful, Snake. I've never seen
I'm
anything
good, Scotsman.
like that, and I've got no idea how to bring it down. Maybe the scientist knows. However you do it, take that thing out.
Pupa. Didn't know if the word exists in English or not. Yeah, it's the same. Same word. Probably got it from Spanish, to be honest, given how English tends to work. Now, we're going to have a lot of tapes, aren't we? 1 from Miller, none from Paz, 1 from... Oh, no, the Amanda stuff we haven't listened to yet. About this mission. Paz, Amanda, stop the poopa. Chico. No, we're covered with Chico. What do you got, Paz? Tell me more.
Paz, what was the government thinking building a power plant at the top of a mountain? With no river to replenish the water, the lake would dry up pretty quick.
If it were an ordinary power plant. But the plan called for a pumped storage power plant.
Pumped storage power plant? Kaz mentioned that too. What is that?
It is a facility that generates electricity by pumping water up to the lake, then letting it run back down.
Huh. Seems Sisyphean to me.
If they turned the water into electricity as soon as they had pumped it up, sure. But a pumped storage plant acts as a kind of battery.
A battery?
For instance, they could pump at night, when there is surplus electricity, and store it for later use. If they need extra power during the day, they can generate it using water pumped up during the night.
I get it. It's a little more difficult to adjust output with thermal or nuclear plants.
The thing is, Costa Rica won't have enough electricity to meet its needs. Right now, there is no surplus.
Maybe that's what put the brakes on the project. Must have played right into the CIA's hands.
Amanda, stop the poopa.
Watch out. It's El Galapago. It reduces its body weight by blasting air underneath it. That makes it a lot faster than any tank. It also has a tight turning radius.
Any weak points?
Taking out its boosters could reduce its acceleration. You could also try destroying its machine guns.
I'll give it a shot.
We've lost many compas to that thing. Send it to the scrapyard.
It's unmanned. I can kill it. It's unmanned. It's just occurred to me. So we can use lethal force. New plant.
The new plant is a hex type. That gives it more surface area than previous types, and also makes it easier to plan expansions. We're gonna make this place huge.
Hex, huh? Like a beehive.
Nothing wrong with that. They say the honeycomb design is one of the strongest. I hear they're even thinking of using it in tank armor.
Good enough for me. I'll see about finding us some worker bees.
Appreciate it, boss.
Cool. That makes sense. I think that's Miller good. Paz. Paz good. Chico good. Amanda's got some stuff about herself.
I'm sorry to hear about your dad.
Thank you for saying that. Mi viejo was the leader of the Frente. He was the last of the generation that knew General Sandino. He saw the general's exploits firsthand as a boy. He would tell us stories about it all the time and about how the general was assassinated.
Did you know he was getting money from the KGB?
I had some idea, but I did not have the courage to confront him about it. I know it was a painful decision for him to make.
I can imagine.
Yes, my father was a good man. I loved him as a daughter, and his soldiers believed in him. Thanks to him, La Frente held together even in the worst of times. I don't know if I can ever fill his shoes.
You want to tell me about Chico?
Chico's 12, right?
Right.
Isn't he a little short for his age?
Malnourishment. Food is hard to come by when you're running around in the jungle.
He's got quite an appetite.
I know. I didn't want him to come in the first place, but there was no one to take him in. I had no choice but to look after him.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Sometimes it's better for a kid to be with his family than far away in a safe place.
Thank you.
Promise me this, though. When your fight is over, make sure he gets a proper education. Give him a chance to be something other than a guerrilla. It's not too late to teach him something other than fighting.
Okay, I promise. You know what
Snake.
book Chico really likes? The World Encyclopedia of Mysterious Creatures. The Loch Ness Monster, the Yeti.
UMAs. Yeah, I know.
He's still so much like a boy. I worry about him.
He'll be fine. I know plenty of grown men who still go crazy over UMAs.
Are you serious?
Oh, really?
You have taken
Grown man.
such good care of me since you saved me from El Colibri. I want to return the favor.
Just wait until you're healed up. Then we'll talk.
I appreciate that, but you need all the help you can get. It might take a while for me to heal completely, but I'll be fine once I'm on my feet. Put me in a combat unit. I'll pull my weight.
I wouldn't expect any less from a Sandinista commandante.
She specifically wants to be in combat unit?
Enough flattery. But seriously, it does not feel right for me to be sitting here while my compas are out risking their lives.
One thing's for sure. Having you out in the field would be a big boost to Sandinista morale.
Of course, our ultimate goal is still the overthrow of Somoza. But until we get ourselves back in order, we will follow your lead, wherever it takes us.
Glad to have you on board.
I think that's all our briefing files. So, for this fight, I'll leave the analyzer, the binoculars, the box, camera, sonic eye, the C4. I'll leave the RPG. I can't leave the RPG. I'll bring 2 different kinds of rocket launchers. Though it might be handy having a machine gun of some sort. In the M60. Its weight makes it hard to handle. Of course it does. It's a fucking machine gun. But we're packing pretty light. Stylish.
Let's rock.
Let's rock. Hell yeah. Hey, where'd my weapons go? Oh, because I changed my camo? Oh. We don't need the Fulton, but we do need rations. Some curry. Sure. Some tortilla chips. Some tea. That's a man ready for action. But I'm ready for a cigarette and a piss. So, don't go anywhere. I'm going to bang on some tunes. We'll do some break time shout-outs, which means if you stream, feel free to stick your hand in the air. Let everyone know who you are, what you do, when you do it, how you do it, why you do it. trying to... This might be not the one. Alright, how about... Back to mission select. We bring the other rocket launcher and a supply pack. CQC it, yeah. The singing is so unnerving.
Careful, Snake.
Single player, mission prep. M60 ain't doing shit. So we bring you. And we bring... Oh, right. Supply marker. Grenades. Let's try that, shall we? The best kind of terrifying. It's so fucked. I love it and hate it at the same time. Hey, Sages, how are you, mate?
That's an AI weapon, the Pupa. It's fast, so be careful. Lie flat to avoid getting hit when it charges.
Bad.
Destroy the treads on the left and right to stop it from doing its punch attack.
Damn it! We've just started, Sages.
Engaging shock units. Firing boosters.
Take those lightning rods out. They direct its electroshock attack. If you destroy the boosters on the left and right, you can stop it from charging at you.
Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock units.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
High voltage incoming.
Yes, that's fine. I know what a Russian does.
Firing boosters.
There'll be some warning signs when it's coming out.
Engaging shock units.
No, don't engage shock units. supply mark. Yeah, this is already better than Peace Walker boss fights. Sorry, Portable Ops boss fights.
You're asking for the impossible. We need some time. Try again later.
Okay, reload. Fuck. Yeah, no, this is fucking awesome. I just don't know what I'm doing. The Portable Ops fights are fucking terrible. Actual dog shit. This is fucking great. Nice. Oh. Where's that supply box?
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Nice. Shit. Shit. One more decent hit and we've got it. Hurt something. No, I'm underneath it. Oh, fuck. One last RPG round before I'm going to have to call in for more. Bazza! Happy 7 months, Bazza. Fuck. Fuck.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Come on, bitch. One more good shot. Bang!
Action! Climb into the AI pod! You should be able to get in the AI pod! memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them.
The fuck? Dude!
You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer too. I'm just crazy, oh, for the love of you. I can't pull any more out. Ben Akiba, how are you?
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. I made it myself.
Who are you?
I work here. Well, used to, anyway. Name's Huey. And who might you be? You don't look like one of those mercenaries.
Me. I'm an entomologist.
A fighting entomologist?
Yeah, I specialize in butterflies. I'm here to catch Ulysses.
Ulysses? Huh. I didn't think they lived in Costa Rica. Morphos, maybe?
That's it. Need to get some before the Washington Treaty goes into effect.
Says here Morphos aren't covered under the treaty.
Must have slipped my mind.
You sure you're feeling all right?
Anyway, long story short, the butterfly got away. So how about it, Doc? Did you make that big butterfly too?
Yes. And no.
What was that thing? What are they doing here?
Huh. Something tells me you're no ordinary entomologist. The nukes were loaded on that machine. The project's entering its final phase.
Project?
That's right. The thermonuclear warheads they brought in, the bases scattered throughout Costa Rica, the mercenaries, the AI weapons, the research we were conducting here. It's all for this. We used this facility to develop unmanned weapons.
Unmanned?
Robots. The one you just fought was a pupa. There's also a flying type called Chrysalis and a treaded type, the Cocoon. Motor control, target detection, tracking, attack, capture, and transport functions are all controlled by an electronic brain. There's no need for a human pilot. They can only follow simple commands, though.
Why build them here?
For the CIA. They invited me here a year ago.
That's who that guy was.
CIA's station chief for Central America. Goes by the name of Hot Coldman. Apparently he was some sort of hero back at the height of the Cold War. He's the one running the show. We called it the Peace Walker Project.
Peace Walker?
They're going to deploy a new type of nuclear weapon along the Caribbean coast of Latin America. A mobile, unmanned nuclear platform.
Unmanned nuclear platform?
A failed deadly system that can automatically move into position and launch a retaliatory nuclear strike. It can move on its own, and stealth shields it from radar and satellite detection, drastically reducing the risk of it being destroyed in a preemptive strike.
And this is the new deterrent?
Supposed to be. The problem is the locomotion system. There's no dry season in the Caribbean. It rains all year round. The terrain is full of tropical rainforest. A lot of the time you can't even build a proper road. So I went back to where it all started.
What's that?
Legs. Walking power. A mobile launcher carrying a thermonuclear warhead even more powerful than the Soviet RDS-220s. That's Peace Walker.
Chico's Basilisco.
We did the assembly and field testing here.
A walking nuke.
I sort of borrowed the original idea from behind the Iron Curtain.
The missing link between infantry and artillery. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. But they'd actually need to deploy dozens of them. Coldman needs funding for that. And to get it, he's planning a test, which will also serve as a demonstration for the folks back at Langley.
Wait, he's launching a nuke to prove that his perfect deterrent works?
In his words, to prove that if someone attacks us, we will strike back. Put simply, nuclear deterrence is the idea of using nukes to keep nukes in check. If one side launches nuclear weapons, the other is sure to launch theirs in retaliation, which makes launching an act of suicide. In the end, neither side can use its nukes. It's thanks to this doctrine that the world's two superpowers have avoided all-out confrontation. Nuclear deterrence has brought us peace. At the very least, it's prevented another world war from breaking out. But the theory of nuclear deterrence exists only on paper. In reality, there's no guarantee that either side would follow through with retaliation. There's the chance that a preemptive strike could destroy all the missile bases, render them unable to retaliate. But the biggest flaw in the theory is that the decision to retaliate has to be made by human beings. Let me give you a real-world example. Let's say Country X launches first against Country Y. If the people in charge of Country Y are like you and me, they're not going to be able to retaliate, knowing that they're effectively ending all human life.
So then the weak link in nuclear deterrence theory is the uncertainty of retaliation.
Bingo. And that creates a loophole Country X can exploit to launch the first strike. Which is why we designed the system to be unmanned. With Peace Walker, retaliation is certain. It chooses the appropriate target and launches a retaliatory nuclear strike every time, without needing human input to make the call. Launching a nuclear strike against Peace Walker is tantamount to pushing the launch button against yourself. It closes the loophole in nuclear deterrence theory, rendering our friends in Country X completely unable to launch. What Coldman is saying is that to achieve this goal, we need to demonstrate that retaliation will be carried out by a machine. He will launch his nuke. And then his version of deterrence will be complete.
And you believe him?
I believe in peace through nuclear deterrence.
Why?
My father worked on the Manhattan Project. He put his whole life into that research. And all it created was this illusion of peace called deterrence. And then I was born, unable to walk. I had no choice but to face up to the nukes. But if they do end up launching, it'll all have been for nothing. They've got to be stopped.
Where'd they take the warheads?
To a base near the border. The final test is 5 days from now.
Where's the base?
You're gonna stop them? It's kind of a hike. And besides, there's a surefire way to halt the project. You see, Peace Walker isn't quite finished yet.
What do you mean?
It's missing one last critical structural component. The AI. Its brain. The reptile pod, the electronic brain I was working on, can only follow commands like, go there, attack that. I guess you could compare it to the human cerebellum. But for nuclear deterrence to work, it must function in place of a human decision maker. It needs something to analyze the huge volumes of data coming in and select an appropriate target for retaliation. Hence, it needs the high-level decision-making ability of a cerebrum.
A mechanical cerebrum.
The hardware configuration is modeled on the human brain, similar to the pod I worked on, but its role is completely different.
Where's it being made?
A research lab to the north. An AI expert named Dr. Strangelove is developing it. Very hush-hush.
Dr. Strangelove?
Strangelove was recruited from the States, too. In the field of AI, there's no one better, that's for sure. But man, what a basket case. She hates everybody. Go to the lab and destroy Peace Walker's cerebrum. I'm pretty sure they haven't finished the final calibrations yet. I'll lend you my ID card. It'll get you through security at the lab. Oh, and one more thing.
What's this? A letter of recommendation?
Yeah, it's from me to Dr. Strangelove. Don't read it, okay?
So what will you do now?
I'm done with science. At this rate, I'm probably already halfway to hell anyway.
Not so fast. Why not join us? Our place is outer heaven. You'd fit right in.
Outer heaven?
Yeah.
I'm probably better suited to something like that than this paradise.
Good. You get a free balloon trip for signing up. Enjoy it. You'll feel like a butterfly.
You're an agent, right? Who do you work for?
Me. I was a Cold War tool, same as you. Now I'm not so useful anymore, so they cut me loose. I don't answer to anyone. Call me Snake.
Snake? That name seems familiar somehow.
That's probably just deja vu.
See that there? Beyond the cloud forest? See those ruins?
Yeah.
That's where you'll find Dr. Strangelove's lab.
Plodsky. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, man. Ben Akiba, thanks for the raid. How was your stream, Ben Akiba? Plod, cheers for bringing in Vane, Frank the Tank, Mr. Buttersocks, Furious Magician, and Gak. Good morning, Gak. Night vision goggles. Ooh.
Snake, the doctor's
Game
safe
crashed
here
twice,
with
but other
us.
than that, chill.
Huey, how are you feeling?
Never better. This is quite the pad you've got here, boss. I'm impressed.
Call me Snake.
Whatever you say. Like it or not, everyone here calls you boss. By the way, if you're at all interested in improving your tech, by all means assign me to the R&D section. I'm pretty sure I'll be of some use. Once we have the necessary materials and blueprints, we can start work on that bipedal mech.
I appreciate that, but are you sure you're okay with having your work used for war?
I'll be using it to keep past mistakes in check. If I can help thwart the Peace Walker project, I'm happy to do it.
Deterrence theory, Huey style, huh?
Anyway, if you need any intel on the enemy's weapons or electronic brains, contact me. I've been given my own frequency.
Sounds good to me, Doc. I'll do that.
Good. Whatever the means, you must put a stop to their plans.
There you go. Yeah, Shane, I'm not...
You mind if we powwow for a sec?
Fuck, hang on. We'll talk about it in a second.
MSF brand rations.
Actually, that sounds... No. With all the men we have now, it may be time we started sending some of them to other countries.
You mean dispatching mercs?
How else are we gonna keep feeding the crew we have?
I know. You're right.
Okay. To deploy troops, select Outer Ops from the Mother Base menu. If it goes really well, we might even get new recruits, weapon
So we
design
can send out
specs,
guys
or
out on
leads
missions.
new missions. We can deploy any vehicles or large-scale weapons in our arsenal as well.
And if things don't go really well?
Yeah, we could lose men. I won't try and force you. You're the one calling the shots here, boss.
I hope my guys don't kill people. I think what the point of this whole Peace Walker thing is that this is obviously a crackpot plan. That's it, the Coldman has come up with this theory that with Peace Walker, the machines will be 100% accurate 100% of the time. It's given that it's the 70s with the tech they had, it wouldn't surprise me if this is a real concept that people actually thought was going to work. You know, we know things can go wrong, but the theory is pretty sound. It addresses some flaws in existing plans and introduces other. The theory that Peace Walker would continue nuclear deterrence to a fault, because the concept is, and again we're thinking in the mind of man who thinks he's right about everything. In the case of someone like his name is Hot Coldman. In his brain, this is the perfect world where there are no machine malfunctions, where he's running tests to ensure that there won't be machine malfunctions. This has been a progress of time learning and making sure that they get this right. All right? This is in his mind, this thing is now, after testing and after everything, is not going to malfunction. Right? It's not going to misfire. It's going to work exactly as programmed. Because that's what he's designed it to do. At least that's what he's got people to design it to do, right? So, suspend disbelief momentarily. Let's explain why the people think it won't malfunction. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's said anything. In a perfect world where Hot Coldman is right and this thing won't malfunction, it's a solid theory. Country A nukes Country B. Country B has Peace Walkers, which are guaranteed 100% of the time. Again, Hot Coldman's perfect world, 100% of the time, Country A nukes Country B, which has Peace Walkers. Those Peace Walkers will immediately fire nukes back. Now there is zero question in mind whether there's someone on the other side that would push that button. There is zero question in mind that there is going to be, you're going to be quicker than the enemy. Just questioning, no one's questioning his mentality. He's the bad guy, it's kind of assumed. You know? When the villain at the start of a fantasy film says, I'm going to take over the world! No one says, no he's not. He's not going to take over the world. Everyone goes, fuck, we better stop him. You know what I mean? It's implied. He's the villain. You know? So, my point is, in that perfect world where the machines don't malfunction, it is the perfect deterrent, because you know with 100% certainty that if you nuke a country and they have Peace Walkers, you're fucked. That's the theory behind the Peace Walker project, and that's why Hot Coldman is doing it. Of course, he's going to launch a nuke against a country with a Peace Walker to prove that it works. So we've already seen that he's not exactly all there. He wants to prove that it's a theory, but he wants to prove that it's not just a theory, of course. But by doing so, he's just blowing shit up. It's a chain of command thing. From what I understand, in the US, the president still needs to give the order and have that order confirmed, and that could take long enough that a strike arrives. Well, that's exactly right, too. The Peace Walker is an automated instant process. There isn't any red tape. The discussion we had yesterday was that if, in today's world, let's say Russia bombs China because they want to. Right? Because they just decide that they want to do that. By the laws that are in place and the agreements around the world that are in place, maybe not today's world, but in the world of the 60s and 70s, in the nuclear era, right? One would assume that it would be America's duty to defend China by blowing up Russia. Russia sends a nuke to China. America goes, hey, fuck you, and sends a nuke to Russia. But if America was to send a nuke to Russia, would that not leave America open for retaliation? Is America going to risk their own country getting nuked just to defend China? Because they said that they would look after them. Are they really going to do that? Are they going to risk American lives for Chinese lives in the 70s? With nukes? Probably not. Maybe. We did establish that it was Nixon was president, and Nixon apparently liked to blow things up. So, what if China, in this scenario, had peace walkers? Russia bombs China. Russia gets bombed right back immediately. No red tape, no chain of command, no. We better make sure this is okay. We better weigh up the pros and cons of this. No, it's done. It's already happened. So Russia's going to think twice about bombing China because they're going to get bombed right back. America has peace walkers. Who's going to bomb America? And you're going to get bombed right back. That's the theory. All right. The fact that there is no one on the other side who might even think about not doing it. And the odds of a machine messing up that button push are the exact same as a person messing up that button push. In fact, there was a quote from I think the last game. The quote from either earlier in this game or late in Portable Ops. And that quote was something along the lines of, forgive me if I get this wrong, but the chances of someone accidentally hitting that button are never zero. The chances of someone accidentally hitting that button are never zero. So people can misfire as well. That's the logic. And again, we're thinking high espionage, high stress, nuclear tension. What about this? What about this? What if? It's irrelevant. Because this is Hot Coldman's plan. And who's to say he hasn't already considered those things? Who's to say he doesn't already have fail-safes built into the software and the hardware? Who's to say he hasn't planned those things? We don't know. We've only just learned what Peace Walker is. It is bonkers, absolutely. But can you not understand the theory and how... Can you not understand how that could seem very reasonable to someone? Coldman is nuts. That's kind of the point. Welcome to Metal Gear Solid. But my point is, can you not see how someone might see that as a logical thing, and if they had the means, would attempt to put this together? Shan can understand, she just wants to argue. Oh, well then I don't want to argue. It's delusional and megalo... Yeah, kind of like a villain in a spy action drama. It's not logical. I think there's some logic there. I can see it. Brother, I can see how someone would think that that's a good idea. You don't have to be a megalomaniac to see how that would be a consideration that someone might take into effect. If you were really trying to get around the concept of nuclear deterrence and the possibility that someone might not press the button. Because that's the thing, right? That's the thing with deterrence and the whole theory in general is you don't know. You don't know what the other side is going to do. That's why you're too scared to push the button, right? So what do we do? How do we make sure that we know what's going to happen? We want to remove, well, at least Coleman wants to remove that doubt. At least as much as possible. A person who's been told to press the button and a machine that has been programmed to press the button. Which one is more likely to press the button? Whether the button works is irrelevant. If a person has been told, press that button. If we get nuked, press that button. You'll be killing millions of people. Possibly ending the world. But press that button. Or a robot. A machine at ones and zeros. When this thing happens, press button. Which one is more likely, in a high stress, world's about to end situation, is going to press that button? If it's 80% for a person, it's at least 81% for a machine. That's the logic. Someone pushing the button for no reason. Oh, absolutely. People could just press the button for no reason. And the argument could also be made that a person is more likely to accidentally press the button than a machine might be to accidentally press the button. For example, that button, in and of itself, is connected to the launch device, right? You press the big red button and it launches the nukes. There's a wiring system between that button and the launch system. What if that malfunctions and the nukes just go off? You don't even need the button anymore because they just might go. That's why you need multiple people to press the button, or multiple lines of code that you can meticulously plan and make sure it doesn't fail with multiple fail safes. Rather than now you've got two people who might not want to press the button. We were dealing with one person who might hesitate to press the button. Now we've got 2 people, 3 people, 4 people who might hesitate to press that button, and you need all of them to press that button. I'd probably trust the machine more than I would trust the person. Every person you add to the equation is causing problems. Merry Outsider, thank you for the sub. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. How are you, Outsider? Thank you so much. Thanks for your support. Enjoy the emotes, the ad-free viewing, all those things. We wanted people not pressing the button. But if people don't press the button, then what happens when you get nuked? Do you not want someone to press the button back? Do you not want your enemies to think that you've got someone there ready to press the button? Love the series, doing just fine. Fuck yeah, Mary. A villain would want to not destruct the planet. No one wants to rule over a scorched earth. No, this guy doesn't want to rule. And he doesn't want to exploit the planet. It's the opposite. He wants peace. He wants no nukes launched. Coldman, from what I can understand, doesn't want people to be exploded. That's the whole point of Peace Walker, is he wants to arm countries with Peace Walker so that no one fires nukes. And after his one nuke that he wants to send out as a test to make sure that it works and to show everybody that his deterrence device is going to work, after that, the assumption is No one's going to fire. He wants to escalate the Cold War even more. Yes. Yes, he does. Because Cold War is money. Big money. War makes money. A lotta. If everybody has nukes, nobody has nukes. Exactly right, yeah. Continuing the Cold War is essentially exactly what they want. Big Money Salvia? God, I haven't watched him in ages. I forgot he existed. So yeah, no one's denying that the plan is a bad plan. No one is denying that the plan is a bad plan. But my point is that I think it's very interesting how this person is planning to do it and what his logic is and how far he's willing to go to see through his plan of, one, continuing the Cold War, and two, blowing shit up to show everyone not to blow shit up. The whole Big Boss saga up to this point has been people trying to continue the Cold War. Exactly right. Yeah. Is that the walkers as a sci-fi element? There's logic behind that too. The logic is a tank can only get so far. A missile silo is very easy to spot. You know where the missile silo is because that's an easy thing to spot. Whereas these little walkers that can fire a nuke from wherever the fuck they are could be anywhere. That's the logic behind the walker, because they could be up on a hill, they could be, you know, in the forests, it could be whatever. Yeah, it's not quite how it works, but, you know, sci-fi. Kojima. Well, that was the thing, was bipedal tanks. I mean, we saw them attempt that in Snake Eater. Well, they were talking about bipedal tanks, and that was the Metal Gear idea that Huey stole and worked on. They were toying with the idea of bipedal movement, but because of how complex it is and because of the weight of a shifting nuke inside a tank on two legs, it didn't work. It straight up didn't work. But the idea now is that Huey found those designs, worked on them, established them for a man who had a big idea. The name Metal Gear is still stupid? I mean, if we're going to argue about the name of things, I don't feel like that. That's not fun. Arguing about the name of Metal Gear, I don't know. Every name for everything is stupid. Now, I'm going to stick on some tunes because I got to take a piss. I'm pissing like a pregnant woman at the moment. Shan will argue about anything and everything. I can't be bothered, Shan. I can't be bothered. I thought that was a very interesting... I thought, you know, all of that stuff about the deterrence and stuff is really good. I liked that. That was fun. But if you're going to sit down on the hill of the name Metal Gear is stupid, I've lost interest. I'll be back. newest pistol. It doesn't seem to count as well. Like, just because they're off on a mission. Yeah, they're still in the combat unit, so they're still generating income. Good. Good, 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 good. I have put Amanda in that unit. I'm going to put her in the combat unit because that's where she wanted to go. I'm going to put Miller. Whoa. Where do we put Miller? R&D. Yeah, I knew that was a good idea. Chico can stay there. Sick bay. Ooh. This boy's not doing too good. Check the R&D department, see if we can make anything good. Still can't make the... Chico in combat. I know, that'd be hilarious. We need to get R&D to level 42 for that third level. That's annoying. Handguns, shotguns, assault rifles. No interest. Mosin. I want to put a fucking suppressor on it, for God's sake. Might be worth having, though. Chaff grenade. That's expensive, but we'll go for it. Because that'll come in very handy. Supply marker. Throne supply marker. 16. It's starting to get a bit expensive. That should do. Fulton system is getting there. Night vision goggles. We can't quite afford those yet. We can afford lime soda, though. Mechs. Yeah, they're all getting used. Letter. Huey's letter to Strangelove entrusted to Snake. He made it clear he didn't want it to be read. Can I read it? I can read it! Oh my god, I didn't know I could read it. Hey, long time no see, huh? Sorry for writing to you out of the blue like this. I've been trying to get in touch. Can I slow this down? That's so funny, we can read his fucking shit. That's hilarious. What's Huey saying to Strangelove? Oh, we gotta go through and read this stuff. Sorry for writing to you out of the blue like this. I've been trying to get in touch, but you know you haven't been answering. Was it something I said, maybe? If so, I apologize. It's just there's something I want to tell you, so I decided to put it in a letter. Obviously, this isn't the best time and all, but I was kind of curious about your research and stuff. Speaking of which, how's the pod coming along? I was wondering whether that program I wrote was working or not. You know, the one that links our two AIs together. If it's not, I could always go over and fix it, if that's okay. For my own peace of mind, just to make sure the program's feeling alright. Wouldn't really say it has feelings, would you? Fucking Huey. Sorry I'm getting off track. Anyway, I've been meaning to tell you something for the longest time. I've been thinking back when we first met at NASA. Those were fun times, living the dream, getting to work all the time with the science we loved. Ever since then, I've always held your research in the highest esteem. No more than that. I think you're a wonderful person. Sorry, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I like that he writes with a stutter. So when you disappeared from NASA all of a sudden, I was devastated. That's when it finally dawned on me. I need you for my research. Anyway, when I saw you again at Costa Rica, I could hardly believe it. I thought maybe it was divine intervention or something. Like it was written somewhere that we were meant to be like this. You and me, the two of us from now on. Just you and me doing research together. I mean, not just research, but there is the research, of course, but research can have so many different meanings, can't it? I'm rambling again. We don't have much time left. When Peace Walker is finished, that's it. That's the end of the project. So what I'm trying to say is, Peace Walker is kind of like something we created together, and when it's finished, then we'll... I don't know, we're not done yet. Need to finish it first, right? Until we do, I just hope you won't disappear on me like you did last time. Sorry for taking up your time. I wish you the best of luck with your research. Jesus Christ. Your dear friend, Huey. Is there a PS? Doesn't look like it. Nothing on the back. Yeah, stage 5 Klinger, right? Do I have any other documents I can look at? is the most misinterpreted character in this series. Don't say too much more. Well, that's all we know about him so far. He's a little science guy who worked on Peace Walker and has got a thing for Dr. Strangelove. That's all we know. I'm gonna pop a save. Huey is his own deterrent into Strangelove's pants. Yeah, he's certainly not got away with women, does he? Huey Lewis in the news. I like Huey Lewis in the news. You got a dog or something? Armored vehicle battle. Neutralize the enemy. Oh, fucking hell. Geez, you're really busting out the tricky shit, aren't you?
You're in for some heavy.
Alright, well, let's treat it the same way we've treated every other one. Snake and Tiger Stripe. Weapons. We'll take the RPG. And the Trank. Rations. Fulton. Heals, because we'll probably need them. And also, might be worth grabbing supply marker. Something, mission 69. Yeah. Oh wait, do we have... Miller's got something to say about enemy soldier types. Scouts?
We've also confirmed that some of the enemies specialize in ambushes. Amanda's crew calls them scouts. They'll blend themselves in with the terrain and the vegetation. Then, when they see you, they'll swoop in. They fight pretty much like commandos, and will use clearing techniques to flush you out. In addition to wielding normal weapons, the scouts also carry wires.
Sounds like these guys know their CQC.
Could be. We've been getting reports of CQC attacks being blocked by wires.
Ooh.
Stay alert.
They're learning. Amanda? Relations with the US? William Walker.
La CIA calls their new toy Peace Walker, eh?
Yeah. So?
It is an insult to us Nikos.
Because of the guy you were talking about. Walker?
Si. Although it happened over 100 years ago. Back then, the political parties in Nicaragua were at each other's throats. The Nicaraguan Democratic Party hired an American mercenary to help counter their enemies, the Conservative Party.
And that was Walker.
After taking care of the conservatives, Walker decided to seize power in Nicaragua for himself, eventually making himself president.
The Democratic Party gave him an inch, and he took the whole country.
But it did not end there. Not only did he make English an official language, he tried to reintroduce slavery. Walker's goal was to build a Caribbean empire, centered on the American South.
Caribbean empire? Sounds kind of like what Coldman is trying to pull off.
A little bit.
The gringos are always like that. They invent some convenient excuse to trample all over foreign countries like they own the place.
Damn gringos.
Ha!
What happened to Walker in the end?
A united Central American army led by Costa Rica kicked his ass and sent him running back to America.
Then why don't we do the same? I, for one, don't intend to let Coldman get his way.
Good idea. I'm glad we have you, boss.
Finn gets rebooted by Disney. Can you imagine? Disney Fintrovert? Finn, did you see that shitty fucking meme I posted? I was so angry when I saw it. You know why I got angry? Finn, I got angry because I saw a meme and I immediately thought of you, and I thought it was exactly like something you would say. So my response was like mad. Let me show you. Let me pull it up. Hang on. It's exactly the kind of shitty joke that Finn would make, and I got so mad about it. That's the meme. That's it. I saw that and I got mad because I immediately thought of Finn. Such a fuck. I love it though. It's my favorite part about Finn is just the right amount of like, fuck you, I can't believe you said that. God damn it, you know? And actually making me laugh. Sorry, does anybody else have anything to say? Chico's got something to say about the tropical cloud forest.
Chico, you know much about cloud forests?
Not that much. All I know is there's a world of difference between a rainy rainforest and a foggy cloud forest. But they have some things in common. But like for instance, you gotta watch out for poison dart frogs. Both rain and cloud forests have high humidity, so they're perfect environments for frogs and other amphibians. I mean, it's not like just touching a strawberry poison dart frog or a dying dart frog is going to kill you, but don't eat them, no matter how hungry you get.
I can get all the rations I need from Mother Base. No jungle food for me this time.
Seriously? You're not disappointed you don't get to eat wild animals?
What do you think I am?
Just kidding. In Colombia, though, there's a frog, the golden dart frog, that's lethal to the touch.
How do you know all this?
Come on. Don't you think poisonous animals are cool?
Not if you get poisoned by one.
Well, obviously. One more thing. When you get to the forest...
He means venomous, I think. Or is it poison? If you touch it. If you touch it, it's poison, right? Because it's going into your... It's going into your... Poison is eating venom. Yeah, if it bites you, it's venom, and if you bite it, it's poison. But if you touch it, is that still poison? Venom is specifically if they bite? Never mind, I'm wrong. Ignore me.
Bigfoot is an ape man that lives in the Rocky Mountains. In the local Indian language, he's known as Sasquatch. And get this, he's over 3 vara. Can you believe that?
So he's kind of like a gorilla?
Completely different. Even the biggest gorillas only get to about 2 vara, and they walk on their knuckles. Bigfoot's big, and he walks on 2 feet, like people.
So he's more man than ape?
Probably. His ancestors must have split off from humans at some point. Like before they started using tools and stuff.
Yeah, but aren't the Rockies kind of far away from here?
Not that far. According to Darwin, humans came all the way over here from Africa. Plus, there have been sightings in Venezuela of an ape man called Mono Grande. Costa Rica has tons of plant and animal species. So I'd expect there to be at least one kind of ape man.
At least?
I'm just reading up on the golden poison frog he was just talking about. They're the size of a paperclip. A paperclip. So tiny. Like an inch, right? One of the most toxic animals on Earth. A single specimen measuring 2 inches has enough venom to kill 10 grown men. I don't know how they measure that kind of shit. This is enough to kill 1 man. This is enough to kill 10 men. I don't know. Just the maths of the venom count, I suppose. Indigenous people of Colombia have used its powerful venom for centuries to tip their blowgun darts when hunting. Hence the species name. The species is poison dart frog, I think. Yeah, poison dart frog is the species. They are endangered. Because of the rainforest. Deforestation. They're endangered. Scientists are unsure of the source of this frog's toxicity, but it is possible that they assimilate plant poisons, which are carried by their prey. poison dart frogs raised in captivity and isolated from insects in their native habitat never develop venom. How interesting is that? So they're not venomous if bred in captivity. They're only venomous in their natural environment. Isn't that cool? The medical research facility has been exploring possible medicinal uses for the frog's toxins. They have already developed a synthetic version of one of the poison's compounds that has promise as a powerful painkiller. Its only predator is snakes. That's it. They're really cute. Little yellow buddies. They're tiny. But they're really cute. How cool. Mono Grande, it's me!
Gotta admit, I've never heard of Mono Grande.
Yeah, he's not as famous as Bigfoot. He's similar, but he lives in Venezuela. He's not that big, less than 2 vara, but he's way more ferocious than Bigfoot. Huh. I wonder just how mean he is. Like when he catches his prey, does he punch it to death?
That's the law of the wild. You catch your prey, you kill it, and you eat it.
Yeah. But punching is way more ferocious than biting.
Well, maybe it seems that way because that's what humans do. You really love UMAs, don't you, Chico?
Do you know what I think? I think UMAs should be dangerous. Otherwise, where's the fun in hunting them?
I just looked up a list of the 10 most poisonous, venomous animals in the world. I don't know if it's from most to least, but I don't even know if this covers all of them, but there's the Asian tiger snake. It's both poisonous and venomous. So its bite is venomous, but if you touch it, it can be poisonous as well. It stores the poison it obtains from the toads that it eats in its skin. Great when you play a game that makes you want to research stuff. Yeah, it's cool. There's a bird that is poisonous. Pitohui. The hooded pitohui harbors a neurotoxin in its skin and feathers called homobatrachotoxin. Homobatrachotoxin. This can cause slight numbness and tingling in humans upon contact, but is much more harmful to smaller animals because it eats beetles. Fair enough. There's hawksbill sea turtles. Their flesh becomes toxic. Anyone who eats the meat of these turtles is likely to suffer from marine turtle poisoning. Cane toad, obviously. With that toxin in their skin. The poison dart frog. The Spanish fly. What? A Spanish fly is a type of blister beetle that produces a toxin called cantharidin. Cantharidin to defend against predators. The toxin is absorbed by the skin on contact and causes terrible blistering and burning pain. Dude, just from touching a fucking fly. It's a beetle, but if the beetle is eaten, it causes ulcers, blistering, and bleeding throughout the digestive tract. Oof. Comb stars. This is a starfish. Comb stars contain tetrodotoxin. Tetrodotoxin. There's a lot of D's and T's. Tetrodotoxin. A potent neurotoxin that causes paralysis and eventual death from respiratory failure. Every gram of the star's flesh holds enough toxin to kill 520 mice, and currently there is no known antidote. The ocean be scary, man. Holy fuck. Every gram of its flesh is enough to kill 520 mice, and there's no antidote. You step on that thing, you're fucked. That's it. You're done. Holy shit. There's the rough-skinned newt. There are only 3 species of poisonous salamander, the most poisonous of which is the rough-skinned newt. They hold enough of that tetrodotoxin. I gotta change how I say it. Tetrodotoxin in their flesh to kill most predators, but produce a strong smell as a warning. Those unfortunate enough to eat it anyway experience numbness and cardiac arrest. There's the striated surgeonfish. Jesus. If you eat it, so you can touch it, but you can't eat it, it seems like. The symptoms of ciguatera is like food poisoning, but it can last months to years. The condition is so severe that it can be misdiagnosed as MS. Holy shit. Imagine years of food poisoning. And number 1 on this list is the pufferfish, fugu. There you go. Had to run in with a box jellyfish? Yeah, they're fucking scary. Oh god, there's so much Huey. Oh boy. It's a lot of Huey. Let's do this side mission first. We'll have a good sit down and listen to Huey drone on in a minute. Some of it will be interesting, some of it will be not so interesting. But we'll listen to it all. Huey, Dewey, and Louie. That'd make me spewy. Make my head screwy. That's from DuckTales, right? Huey, Dewey, and Louie? Find duck kind of chewy.
No need to take out the armored vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first. They're trying to find you. Make sure they don't.
Now let's make this tank go kablooey. Hey, Lamar. Why does Boss Holders go up to his eye patch? We were actually talking about that. Fuck! We were actually talking about that before. Apparently, it's a training thing. It's actually a thing that happens. Spatial awareness and whatnot. We're gonna have to start this again, I think. Because I think these guys might be dead. How are you, Lamar? Yeah, it actually makes sense. Like, it's a training thing. Like, they've spent their whole lives and all of their training.
No need to take out the armored vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first.
Learning how to hold a gun a specific way.
They haven't seen you yet. Perfect. Now's
Probably
your
a lot of
chance.
muscle memory. Much harder to switch hands and eyes. There you go. It's very interesting. It seems ridiculous when you look at it. Like, why is he aiming through a fucking eye patch? But And I laughed my ass off when I first saw him aim down the scope with no eye.
You've got to neutralize that armored vehicle somehow. They're trying to find you. Make sure they...
They're trying to find you. Make sure they don't. Left-handed, right eye dominant. Fuck.
Neutralize the enemy troops.
What a mess.
Strike before they spot you.
Right hand, left eye. I don't know what eye I am. Like what is my dominant eye? I'm sure there's an easy way to check.
Bolton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
What is it?
Uh-oh.
Backup! Prepare for immediate deployment! Bolton recovery helicopter is complete.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
Bolton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Any more reinforcements in there? What the fuck just happened? Stealth. Stealth is what happened. Damn good stealth. Shit. Wasn't anticipating more guys showing up though. That was... Oh no! Is he dead? Stop running him over! Oh fuck. Yeah, he died. I don't know if it counts. That's another question, I guess. I'm going to ask a coffee enema question once again. If an enemy kills an enemy like that, where they run them over, does that count to my kill count?
Armored vehicle somehow.
No? Damn.
They haven't seen you yet. Perfect. Now's your chance.
So really, by the tank running them over, I'm actually saving myself a bit of hassle. Literally just added the cone.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Alright.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Bring out those reinforcements. Come on. Where are your boys? No, they're in there. Delicious banana.
What is it? Enemies outside! Next.
Okay, so far, that's 4 dudes inside. Flow CQC into the next person. It's so satisfying too. I'm not in a great spot right now. Send back up. Send back up. Whoop. Finally made CQC fun. It's finally the hand-to-hand, like, masterful shit that we were told it was. Stop fucking killing him, dude. Alright, is that it? Feels very Soviet Union, World War II. This is set in 1974. So quite a while off from World War II, but wouldn't surprise me if wouldn't surprise me if the tech remained the same. How many fucking people are there?
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. Give me some cover!
Wild Lark! G'day, Lark. How you doing? It's good to see you. What's shaking? Thanks for the raid. Thanks for bringing everybody over. What were you getting up to tonight? Welcome in, Aslan. Like the lion, you know. Oh, fuck. Well, they're dead. They're very dead. Munier, how you doing? Sexton94. G'day, Sexton. I remember. I was playing some Darkest Dungeon. Fuck yeah. How was it? Glitch Matrix, g'day. Everybody, Wild Lark. Known each other for a very long time. Fantastic streamer. Lovely human being. Do yourselves a favor. How do I get the cunt out of there? There's a dude in there that I need. Jackie, what's up? Darkest Dungeon triggers you?
You're going it alone? No way! You're out of your mind!
Let me in!
Son of a bitch! That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
Probably, if I can fucking aim. Oh, fuck me. Ah! Turns out, can't aim. Nice try, Munier, but first of all, if I had a shout-out command, you wouldn't be able to use it. Second of all, I don't have a shout-out command. And third of all, I just did the shout-out. We don't need a text version. Just go and check out Wildlife, everybody. She's fucking fantastic. Off with your helmet. Aiming's overrated. Aiming's for rich people, you know? We don't need to aim. Who needs to aim?
That takes care of their leader.
Now.
Recover him and it's mission complete.
My friends, thank you so much for joining us. We are currently doing a Metal Gear franchise playthrough in chronological order. Playing through the whole series in story order, not release order. It's a whole fucking time. I'm also trying to do it non-lethally, so I'm not killing anybody. I shot that guy with tranks. This is the question, though. Do those bodies count? Kills, 0. Done. 0 kills. So the tank running over his own enemies? Yeah, nah. It didn't count. Didn't count at all. Komodo, what's up? We actually had a guy in the team called Komodo Dragon before. I was thinking of you. Where are my manners? Once again, everybody, go and check out Wildlife. She's fantastic. Doing Darkest Dungeon, which you all know I had a fucking great time in Darkest Dungeon. I'm due for a revisit, I reckon. And if you're new here, if this is your first time here, I hope you enjoy. We do a lot of series playthroughs. What I like to do is I like to take a game, take a series, and play through all of them and get a feel for all of it. Put together a story, put together a general feel of a whole series, and I can compare them. You know, this is the best and this is the worst. This is the one I enjoyed the most. This is the one I enjoyed the least. This is the most popular one. Is it my favorite? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. So we're doing the same thing with Metal Gear. I've played some of these before, but not all of them. We're only 3 games in. We're getting through it slowly. We started off the year with a Legend of Zelda marathon. It took 6 months, but we played every single Legend of Zelda game. Yeah, that. We definitely did do that. We did do that. We then followed that up with a Devil May Cry series playthrough, which we just finished. And now we're on to the next thing. And we're doing Metroid in January. We're doing Pokemon in November. We're doing Bayonetta at some point this year. It never ends here. The fun never ends. So I hope you stick around. If you're into Metal Gear, if you like seeing full series games getting played through, that's what I'd do. It takes 20 tranks to knock out a guy in full body armor, maybe. Zelda DMC, now Metal Gear. 3 series in 1 year. It's the most series I've done, I think. Last year we did... Where's my Discord? Last year we did Castlevania, the whole Castlevania franchise. The God of War franchise. That's it. Yeah, so this year has been the most, like, series in 1 year. What a time. If we don't count portable ops, then this is still a pacifist run. Yeah, 4 people died during pacifist, during portable ops. But portable ops is not really canon anyway, so don't worry about it. I tried, man. I tried. Just watch Kiryu smack the shit out of a small baby. Kiryu ain't smacking babies. Is he? The baby didn't die, though, is the main thing. You're not doing Euro Extreme? No, I'm not. I'd love to, though. You're doing chronologically. Yeah, so the Metal Gear franchise was released... the actual release order of the games is not the story order. There's prequels, there's sequels, there's, like, half prequels. If you play them in release order, the timeline gets real fucky. Yeah. But playing it in this order, we're playing them in the order of the story within the game. So the actual titles are way out of whack, but the story is one cohesive, fluent story from start to finish. Here and there were some retcons, there were some changes, there were some things that didn't quite stay the way they, were written originally. JJ's right. You should play them in release order first. If you've never played Metal Gear, I highly recommend doing them through release order first, because that's the way the games are designed to be played. This is not the way you should play the Metal Gear franchise, but I wanted to do it to try it out, to see how it felt, to see what kind of cohesive plotline we could put together. Because Metal Gear is known for its complicated and confusing and ridiculous story. I wanted to see it through from start to finish. I would not recommend this, especially not for a first-time playthrough. Second-time playthrough, like me, I mean, I've played them a couple of times since, but this is my second series run. I think I've been enjoying it so far. It's cool seeing how things lead into other things. Pokemon, you heard? Yeah, we're doing Nuzlocke November. We're going to do a Nuzlocke challenge for Pokemon Crystal this year. We did Emerald the first year and Pokemon Yellow last year. Decided to stop in at the last minute. Hope you're doing well. Jolteon. Mwah. Smooches to you. It's good to see you, mate. Oh, yeah, I did Gears of War and Halo last year. But we didn't do Halo... What Halos did we do? We did Gears of War 1, 2, 3, Judgment, and 4. And we did Halo 2, and Halo 3. But we didn't do any of the other Halos, and we didn't do Gears 5. Gears 4 pissed me off so much. I hated Gears 4. By the end of it, I was miserable. You can see, if you go back and watch Gears 4, you can see how fucking over it I am. What a piece of piss game. Fucking Gears 4. Don't consider the portable ops playthrough a part of the Metal Gear saga. Me either. Hubs is playing through the new remake. Watch him smack the little toddler girl. Oh no. I'm sure there was a reason for it. I can't defend that. I didn't see it. It sounds not nice though. Poor toddler girl. The Kiryu's a big softie. Why would he do that? Doesn't make sense. Nuzlocke November sounds like a blast. Yeah, it's a yearly event that we do, where if you don't know what a Nuzlocke challenge is for Pokemon, it's basically permadeath Pokemon. If a Pokemon faints, it is dead. You can only catch one Pokemon per area, and you have to name them all. So we do it as like sort of like a fundraising month. Get some cash together for the New Year's streaming lull that I take. Just to keep it going. So we do crazy shit like you can donate to reset the run. You can donate to change a Pokemon, bring them back to life, kill them, all that sort of crazy shit. It's really nuts and fun. It's going to be interesting going from 5 to 1. Yeah, gameplay-wise, should be very interesting. Gears 5 had good combat, story was shit. So Gears 4 had neither. 4 was terrible all round, and I fucking hated it. Run off for dinner, Wildlight. You take care. Everybody plays again. Go and check out Wildlight. Thank you again for the raid. Everyone you've brought over, hope you guys stick around and enjoy. If not, take care. The 90s adverts for last year, yeah, it was fun. Duplicate clause on Nuzlocke. You're allowed to capture duplicate of the same type if it's the first you find. If it's a duplicate, I can ignore it if I choose to. I can also catch it if I choose to. Duplicates get like a sort of grey area pass. So if I catch a Eradicate and in the next area, the first one I see is Eradicate, I can catch it if I want to, or I can ditch it. And it doesn't affect that area to catch if I catch it. I'm glad you like last year's Nuz. Last year's Nuz was really fun. But this year's going to be early 2000s Nuzlocke November, so it's not quite nostalgia Nuzlocke November, is it? It's not 90s Nuzlocke. What was it? 90s nostalgia Nuzlocke November was last year. So we had everything like set in the 90s. It was really fun. Good morning, Namaroff. How are you? Welcome back. Crackle. How you doing, Crackle? So one of the rules most people adjust, yeah. Okay. You know what sucks about last year's Nuzlocke, though? Is trying to put it on YouTube. Because between the music and the ads and all the shit that I had to use, it was all copyrighted. So the YouTube playlist is fucked. Speaking of YouTube playlists, I am currently in the process of reworking my entire YouTube channel. I have deleted all YouTube footage of my 2017 playthroughs.
I'll cut to the chase.
They're still on Twitch.
We've commenced development on our own
They're gone from
bipedal
YouTube.
weapon. The only thing is, we don't exactly have easy access to resources here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have the budget of a defense department behind us.
I understand. That's why I want to ask you something. If you fight any more AI weapons, could you try to gather as many of their parts as you can? That would really make things go a lot smoother.
Again, easier said than done.
If anyone could do it, you can, boss. You single-handedly took out the pupa.
True.
Look, if you're not interested, I can just work with what we have here. I'm not trying to force you to take unnecessary risks. You're the boss around here.
I know, Huey.
All right. No promises, but I'll think about it.
Great. Also, each AI weapon has a head part that serves as the core of its armament. Recovering a head part will allow you to use the weapon associated with that part. But those guys won't go down without a fight, so don't get too preoccupied with this stuff.
Don't worry. I'm not about to risk my life for a bunch of scrap.
I would hope not. One more thing. Our new bipedal weapon needs a name.
Good point. We can't keep calling it our bipedal weapon.
I had a talk with Miller, and we came up with Metal Gear Zeke.
Metal Gear? Zeke?
Yep. As you know, Metal Gear was coined by Granin.
And Zeke?
It's a name the U.S. military gave to Japanese aircraft that flew during World War II. Zeke was the Japanese Navy's best fighter plane. So are you okay with that, Snake?
Sure. Fine by me.
Miller was saying that an army without borders will need a deterrent against other countries. He's right. With Metal Gear, MSF can achieve true independence.
Here's hoping.
Hang on. Hang on a second. Just hang on a second. Jack. Snake. Big Boss. The man who is going out of his way to stop Metal Gears is going to help his captured scientist make a Metal Gear to use as a deterrent against other countries, while stopping Hot Coldman from making a Metal Gear to be used as a deterrent against other countries. Very interesting indeed. You already did, Shan. Shut up. Your bipedal tank is now ready for development. Oh shit, oh shit. We got people in the brig, we got people in sick bay, we got people getting hurt. Dr. CJ, how are you, mate? Yeah, it's okay when we do it. The Hawk Coleman does it, it's a big problem. Oh, but look, I can change the paint color. Walk unit. Oh, I need to get... Not really. No, it kind of is. I'm not going to talk about how stupid this is. You just did. You just talked about how stupid this is. You just described your feelings on the thing. So you've done it. Oh, God. What are we talking about? Nothing, CJ. How are you, mate? Just Shan picking fights with everybody. Damn applaud. Yeah, Gak, you got a cheeky gifty. Let's put you there. Development has stalled because one or more requirements have not been met. What hasn't been met? Check your memes in Discord. Combat unit. Combat unit. Combat unit. Combat unit. Beautiful. So why are your motherfuckers in the bridge? Cut it out. In the brig, rather. Cut it out. Stop fighting. Looks like Miller would be more suited in the bloody combat unit. I mean, he's good. He's a good all-rounder. But now we've got Huey here. One or more requirements have not been met. What's the problem? Why aren't you being made? Oh, that's cool. Oh, we can learn about the rifles we're using as well? Oh, that's cool. What's the requirement? R&D team is level 27 or higher. Right. A special handgun developed by the US Navy for its Special Forces units. It is furnished with a slide lock mechanism to maximize the noise cancelling effect when equipped with a suppressor. For this reason, it is limited to single shot manual fire. For ammo, the Mod Zero uses a special tranquilizer round that puts enemies to sleep. A good partner to have at your side when going for a no-kill completion. Very nice. Oh, you gotta get to it, Sages. You gotta do it. Right after Snake Eater. Guys, Sages is streaming Snake Eater at the moment. Not the first time through, I don't think. But it's been a long time. Let's fund some night vision goggles. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 7 hours. Let's pop a save. Oh shit, today's my last stream for the week. I'm not going to be here tomorrow or the next day because tomorrow is Pathfinder on Squiddish's channel and the next day is my day off where I don't do things. So I'll tell you what. I'm going to go take a break. Oh, you know what we'll actually do? Let's not take a break. Let's listen to tapes. I'll disappear. I'll take my camera off. And I'll go like I'll do what I've been doing with the tapes so far, which is it's worked really well, and it gives me a chance to take a break. Anyone who doesn't care about the tapes can take a break as well. And if you're like me and you do want to hear the tapes, you can just sit and listen. I take my phone with me, put the audio on, take my controller with me, go and have a smoke, listen to some tapes. And by the time I come back, the tapes are done or mostly done. Let's do that. My next mission is to travel to the Cloud Forest.
Snake, Peace Walker is the heart of the enemy's project. To prevent its completion, you'll need to either shut down or destroy the artificial intelligence that functions as its brain. According to Huey, that AI is now undergoing final calibrations in Strangelove's lab. It's inside a tropical cloud forest. Slip in and terminate that AI before they ship it out.
Okay, briefing files, mission prep. So we're going into... I'm guessing we just want B rank on everything, huh? Keep the Tiger Stripe. Drop the RPG. Keep the supply marker, because that's been good. And maybe take the M19. In case we need to have a pistol. Or the Nagant. Ain't killing no one. Let's take a smoke grenade. A chaff grenade. And a smoke. And how are we doing on weight? 10 kilos. We've been keeping it under 5, really. Might be alright, though. We've got food. We've got Fultons. Trank gun, trank rifle. Support marker, in case we run out of ammo. Chaff grenade, smoke grenade. Hell yeah. My friends, this will be the last break of today before I disappear for 2 days. So I'm going to stick on some tunes. Taking tapes. What am I doing? I'm so tired. We're supposed to listen to tapes and here I am doing a proper break. No, let's do tapes. Let's do tapes. Sorry. I don't know why my brain went break time and... Never mind. Sorry. Forgive me. My brain went, oh, it's break time? Put on some music. Dickhead. Let's listen. Let's listen to Huey drone on about his shit. Sorry about that, everybody. I don't know what happened just then. My brain just went... Alright, I'll be back. But still, break time shoutouts are okay for now, because I already said that we could do it.
Doc, I'm starting to sense your feelings about nukes are a little different from your colleagues.
How do you mean?
Your little chat with Coldman back there.
I told you my father worked on the Manhattan Project, right? You're familiar with it?
The basics, yeah. It was the project that kicked off the nuclear age.
That's right. Some of the finest minds of the 20th century, including multiple Nobel Prize winners, worked on it. They spent over $2 billion, and that's in 1940s money. It culminated in the successful nuclear test at Alamogordo on July 16th, 1945.
And the first use in combat a few weeks later. Doc?
I can't walk.
What?
My spine isn't shaped like everybody else's. I can't move my lower body, so I've never taken a single step, not since I was born.
What's that got to do with your dad being in the Manhattan Project?
As a result of his research, my father was exposed to high doses of radiation. It can't be a coincidence that my chromosomes are messed up. That's why I didn't want for these nukes to be another sword of Damocles. I wanted to give them a real purpose, to be a deterrent against war.
Doc.
And Coldman, we have to stop him, whatever it takes. August 6th, 1945, Hiroshima. August 9, Nagasaki.
The atom bomb attacks on Japan.
My father was married to his work. I don't have a single memory of going places or doing stuff with him on weekends. But even as a kid, I knew on some level that it was for his family. I respected him. My mother used to tell me all the time, "Your father is a brilliant scientist. He saved countless American boys from death. You should be proud of him."
Yeah. You could say the war ended because of those bombs.
When I was in the 5th grade, a Japanese student transferred to our class. She showed me photos of Hiroshima after the bomb. I couldn't believe my eyes. A city of over 350,000 people reduced to a scorch mark on the ground by a single atomic bomb. Houses blown off their foundations, burned to ashes. The only things left standing were the skeletons of steel-framed buildings. And it wasn't just the buildings. Blackened corpses on the side of the road. Survivors covered head to toe in severe burns. Within a few months, over 70,000 had died in Nagasaki, twice that in Hiroshima. For years after that, I couldn't talk to my father. Couldn't even stand to look at his face.
I know how you feel, Doc. But your father's your father.
If he hadn't worked on that project, my body wouldn't be like this. I could be researching something else. I could have lived a normal life. It wasn't so long ago the world stood on the brink of nuclear war.
Just over on the other side of the Caribbean.
I was 17 at the time. I'd skipped a few grades and was a sophomore at MIT. I remember feeling kind of apathetic about the news that came in every day. It seemed clear to me that as long as they had a grasp of the concept of nuclear deterrence, there was nothing to fear.
Either that, or they were fanning that fear on purpose.
As a way to secure a bigger defense budget? Huh. I can see that. But if that was their plan, it kind of backfired.
Because it ushered in the era of détente between East and West.
Coldman's really gonna do it this time. Once the nuclear genie is out of the bottle, the yoke of deterrence is going to be meaningless. People will die. Cities will burn. We have to stop him now before it's too late to turn back.
So you've been doing nuclear research your whole life?
No, not really. At first I wanted to be an aerospace engineer. For me, the Sputnik launch was a good shock, not a bad one. I thought the age when science was used for war was over, and that a glorious age of space exploration was dawning. The year I skipped ahead and got into MIT, Gagarin went into orbit, which made me more excited than ever. Of course, even back then, I knew the space race was just another facet of the Cold War.
Moscow had a leg up on us, and we were desperate to catch up.
I know. But for me, it was a happy time. I joined NASA, got to do the kind of research I loved. Our nation's prestige hinged on our work. They gave us whatever resources we asked for. I knew you could turn a rocket into an ICBM by fitting it with a nuclear warhead, but that didn't bother me so much. It didn't last long, though. The space and nuclear arms races took up enormous sums of money. America beat Russia to the moon, but that's where it ended.
Then came détente.
Exactly. NASA's budget was slashed as a result. My father being a nuclear expert and all, they put me to work on a more obvious deterrent. Missiles. At NASA, I'd been researching a locomotion system for lunar exploration. Tires aren't suited to driving around on the moon, you know. And that's how I caught Coldman's eye.
Thanks for sitting tight for a minute there. I hope you guys are enjoying the tapes. Plodsky, thanks for the gift sub to CJ. CJ, welcome back. 8 months. Fuck yeah. Happy Scraps, my man. Thanks for the host. How was your stream, Scraps? What were you getting up to today? And, Capello, or Cafalo. I still don't know if I'm saying your name right. It's been 2 years. It's been 2 years, and I still don't know if I'm saying your name right. But I fucking appreciate you, man. 2 goddamn years, 24 months in a row, no less. Not just 2 years worth of sub, but 2 years in a row of consistent, non-stop support. Thank you, Cap, for keeping this show going. Thank you for allowing me to be a full-time caster with your support. Thanks for sticking with us for 2 years. And what a ride those 2 years have been, man. Thank you. Smashing through Yakuza 0. You loving it? It's so good.
The aim of the Peace Walker project is to achieve robust nuclear deterrence across Central America by deploying a new nuclear weapon system along the Caribbean coast. Peace Walker is also the name of the system itself.
A nuclear weapon named Peace. I can just see the look on Kaz's face. So why exactly does this new system need legs in the first place?
Because it's a walker. An unmanned weapon moving under its own power and capable of launching a deterrent strike from anywhere. That's the whole idea behind Peace Walker.
Right. Grown quite a bit. It's been nuts, hasn't it, in the last 2 years? I mean, what? It's 2 years from today. I would have been getting close to partner, right? That would have been maybe just before Darkest Dungeon? Something like that, anyway. What a ride it's been. I'm glad you're still here. Did you meet Miracle Johnson? I did. Fucking Miracle Johnson. Reminds you of Metal Gear Acid?
The reason
I want to play those.
Peace Walker is a mobile nuclear weapon system
to try
is to maximize its potential as a nuclear deterrent.
How so?
If need be, Peace Walker can stay constantly on the move so that the adversary can't pinpoint its position. That allows it to avoid preemptive enemy strikes.
So you're saying it keeps the retaliation card in play?
Coldman likes to brag about it in this way.
Like a land-based version of an SSBN.
And there's another reason for them to be mobile. Peace Walker also has a self-destruct function.
Interesting. Tell me more.
Why would Peace Walker need a self-destruct function?
You saw it, didn't you, Snake? That sphere on Peace Walker's head?
Yeah?
That's a hydrogen bomb.
What? You're telling me that thing's a thermonuclear device? Do they have any idea what kind of destruction that thing would cause?
I know, it's crazy. I mean, even overkill has its limits. If it's strategic value they want, they could have gone with something smaller. It's like they want a weapon on par with Russia's Tsar Bomba.
This arms race is running way out of control.
It's an evolutionary dead end. A saber-toothed tiger. You can't load a warhead that big on a missile, of course. And no strategic bomber could carry it. That's where Peace Walker comes in.
So, it waltzes into enemy territory carrying a hydrogen bomb and blows itself up. Christ.
I just looked up Tsar Bomba. 3 days ago. 3 days ago. Currently, 3 days ago. Russia released 1961 footage. It was declassified. 3 days ago. We gotta see this. We gotta see this. Good to see your face. Hey, likewise, man. Has the stream been? It's been fucking tops. Love this game. Give me some VODs you got to catch up on. It's all good, man. Seven and I are doing really well.
Пулевой столб, поднимающийся с земли, быстро увеличился в объеме. Через несколько секунд после взрыва диаметр пулевого столба составлял около 10 километров.
Whoa, 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 hang on. The Hiroshima bomb was 15 kilotons. This thing was the equivalent of 50 million tons. So a kiloton would what, be 1,000 tons? So 15,000, 50 million. And that's what Hiroshima did.
Пулевой столб, поднимающийся с земли, быстро увеличился в объеме. Через несколько секунд после взрыва диаметр пулевого столба составлял около 10 километров.
Dude. And what did Huey just say? That this thing was on par with that? If that ain't the scariest shit. Queen Chanlin, enjoy the lurks. What do we got? Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Licorne, Castle Bravo, Tsar Bomba. It's like they're trying to make an equivalent, right? Fucking hell. How's that for timing, though? Like, as we start talking about Metal Gear and all this stuff. Oh, here's a link to the 40-minute documentary.
ведется неослабное
I mean, it looks like it's all in Russian, so...
взрыва. С этого момента началось постепенное превращение купола в опытное поле.
Oh, is that the blast from a distance? Dude. Dude. They could have dropped this. They absolutely could have dropped this. Look how far away they are. And yet it's huge. And the bomb didn't even hit the ground. Yeah. It looked like it was just coming down on a parachute. Dude. That's fucked. They detonated above the ground. Wonder what would cause more damage. If it hit the ground or if it was detonated mid-air. Humans, huh? What a scary fucking species we are. We're fucking pissing around getting scared about frogs that can kill us if we touch them. Make us a bit sick. You know, we're scared about fucking spiders, which I am. Look what we can do. Look what the fuck we can do. We're the scariest fucking thing. You can emulate the explosions here. Fuck, I don't even want to. It's terrifying. Good lord. Bob Fetus. I missed your host, mate. Sorry, how are you? So, Tsar Bomba. Let's see what they're saying about it when this game came out.
The biggest nuclear warhead ever actually detonated was the Soviet RDS-220, nicknamed Tsar Bomba. It had an estimated yield of 57 megatons, 10 times as much power as all the explosives used throughout World War II.
Wow.
The test took place on October 30, 1961, above Novaya Zemlya. The explosion is believed to have created a fireball over 2 miles in diameter. Can you believe that? Like a miniature sun. The explosion was seen as far off as Finland, 600 miles away. And some people even reported windows shattering. The shock wave traveled 3 times around the Earth.
3 times?
Peace Walker is armed with a massive hydrogen bomb, even more destructive than Tsar Bomba. It can sneak into enemy territory, lie low, and in the event of an enemy nuclear strike, detonate itself in retaliation. And the locomotion system that lets it do that? My research. Snake, those legs were supposed to make my dream come true. Now they're about to jump the fence of nuclear deterrence. You have to stop them. I'll apply all my energy into developing weapons and equipment to help you do it.
Sounds like a deal.
Fucking hell, cunt. That's...
What made you put an AI into Peace Walker?
Well, for one thing, because it can't be manned. Peace Walker's designed to enter enemy territory and blow itself up, if necessary. You can't put a person inside a weapon that could blow at any time, can you? So we equipped it with an AI instead.
That's strangely humane of you.
And besides, Peace Walker was designed as a bipedal weapon system. You can't imagine how hard it shakes when it walks. It'd turn a man into mush. Plus, when launching a nuclear missile, it has to perform ballistic calculations in real time. See? Because it's always moving.
Hold on. If that's all it does, then a high-performance computer ought to do the job. It doesn't need intelligence.
That's a very good point, Snake. Which brings me to the real reason. Peace Walker needs AI to make decisions regarding nuclear retaliation. It's what ensures perfectly mutual assured destruction.
I've heard all this before. You want a war between machines?
We'd never actually launched the first nuke, of course. It's strictly a counterattack system. Only a politician could make such an illogical decision as starting a nuclear war. Conversely, if an adversary launches a nuke at us, the AI will not fail to retaliate. Therefore, the adversary can't launch. The AI guarantees it.
Even so, launching nukes without authorization?
Boomer captains have the authority to launch if land communications are cut off. It's the same principle.
Not even the captain of a boomer can make that decision alone. The way I heard it, that's the only situation where insubordination is allowed.
Only because humans are imperfect. That's Coldman's line of thinking.
You're saying that machines don't make mistakes? That's a myth. Worse than that, it's blind faith.
We wouldn't put our faith, our fate, into the hands of any ordinary machine. That's what the AI is for. The decision to launch a retaliatory strike requires high-level judgment. You have to take into account not only the state of the war, but the entire world. And sometimes, you need to make a guess based on incomplete information.
Huh. You think an AI can do all that?
Yeah. At least Dr. Strangelove does.
To answer literally all of the questions raised an hour and a half ago when we had that conversation. That's that. Christoph, how are you? Pedantic time calling the 2-mile diameter explosion a miniature sun is almost as bad a comparison as calling a lighter a miniature sun. I think it's less about the impact and more about the visual. Looks like a miniature sun. Huge, glowing yellow ball in the sky. This is a miniature sun. Pedantic, sure, but you know, being pedantic for pedantic's sake, unnecessary.
Peace Walker is fitted with several close-range weapons. We'd also planned for it to be able to enter enemy territory and self-detonate.
Wonderful. What exactly are we dealing with here?
Well, the flamethrowers for one thing. One in the front and one in the rear. Then there are the S-mines. They're like cluster bombs. It scatters them from its leg hatches. If you see those open, you better clear out quickly. And finally, the rockets. These can travel quite a distance, so stay sharp. On the other hand, it can't fire them from too close. But then again, there are those flamethrowers. It can also use its legs as weapons against any infantry on the ground.
Ouch.
But remember, Peace Walker technically isn't complete. With just the reptile pod, it can only perform relatively simple maneuvers. They've got certain quirks, too. What's more, look carefully, and you should be able to predict which attack is coming next.
Interesting. Oh my god, so much. The need for bipedal locomotion.
Okay, but why does Peace Walker need to walk on 2 legs? I think treads would be good enough.
You'd be wrong. As you know, the terrain in Central America is rugged and complex, especially along the Caribbean coast of Costa Rica. You've got jungles, swamps, mountains, and the only way to get across all that terrain, no matter how rugged, is on legs.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be tough to cross a swamp, even on legs?
It wasn't easy, that's for sure. The reason we picked Costa Rica as a proving ground is because we can test it on every type of terrain.
Shan, very good point. Fighting it also runs the risk of the Sarbomba equivalent going off. So, I mean, I don't know the science behind a hydrogen bomb, but I wouldn't want to put a bullet in the side of it. I'd be very concerned about fighting a thing with a 50 megaton bomb attached to it. I don't think I want to fire a rocket at a fucking thing. Shooting a nuke with a gun wouldn't do anything. What about a hydrogen bomb? It's the fusion that makes the boom. In a nuke or in a hydrogen bomb? Can we go over this? Is there a difference between a nuclear weapon and a hydrogen weapon? Light beam spot? Oh, yeah. I can see that. It has to catalyze first. Huh? Yeah. Oh no, I'm thinking hydrogen versus atomic. Sorry, my mistake. Atomic bomb is uranium or plutonium and relies on fission. Hydrogen bomb relies on fusion. Right. Then never mind. It should be fine. Both need to start a reaction. No. Seven's having weird dreams about stuff. About bombs? Because we've been talking about bombs. The problem that we've always had with Seven sleeping in the room that I stream in, Seven had a nap on the couch, is whatever we're talking about creeps its way into Seven's dreams. So if we're having like in-depth discussion about the possibility of nuclear war and nuclear deterrence and all of the conversations we've had about bombs today, Seven's dreaming about bombs. Pleasant dreams.
This Peace Walker project the CIA's talking about. You believed in it, huh?
Yeah, I believed. Actually, maybe I just wanted to believe.
What do you mean?
Here's how Coldman explained it. Peace Walker's a weapon for peace. One to ensure true nuclear deterrence. It'd be the anchor to bring stability to Central America. He told me, the nuclear weapon system you've built will never be used. It will forever stand vigil as an icon of peace. And to achieve that, he needed my bipedal locomotion technology. To be honest, I was flattered.
Flattered?
Wouldn't you be? My colleagues in the scientific community have never taken me seriously. They told me bipedal locomotion was a pipe dream, that it'd never amount to anything. It was the first time anybody recognized my work. How could I not be happy? And besides, it was my chance to surpass my father. To create nukes for peace. Or so I thought anyway.
But Coldman's really going through with it.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense, really. No one would give the project any notice unless they could prove that an unmanned system is capable of launching a nuke.
The reason for launching a real nuke. More of Coldman's plan.
Why is Coldman going to launch a nuke? If all he wants to do is prove the AI retaliation system works, he doesn't need to put a live warhead on it.
I agree. He could demonstrate the system by launching the missile alone, without a warhead. I asked him the same thing at first. He said there was no point in using a dummy missile. That it'd take an actual nuclear launch to deter potential enemies. Launching the real deal gives him a leg up in negotiations with Langley. That's what he's really after.
Yeah. Soviet research on bipedal locomotion. This is where Huey got the idea.
I based the bipedal locomotion technology used in Peace Walker on Soviet research. Actually, I'll be honest with you. I stole most of the basic ideas behind it.
Of course you
Soviet? Bipedal? You mean Granin?
You know him?
Yeah. I met him at his lab in Russia. He helped me out a little bit.
You met him? What were you?
He was head of the Granin Design Bureau, creator of countless Soviet weapons.
I'd hit a wall in my research at the time. Granin's ideas solved nearly all my problems.
There's nothing unusual about using somebody else's work to further your own research, is there?
As long as you cite it, yeah. But I wasn't in a position to do that. His research was classified at the highest level. Soviet research, no less.
So you used it without telling anybody?
I wanted to show up my colleagues for once. The ones who never took me seriously.
Dirty bastard.
But you reap what you sow. Coldman seized
stole
on
them.
that vulnerability Told me if I quit the project, he'd expose my larceny.
He had you by the balls, Doc.
How's that? Motherfucker just stole the ideas. Just plagiarized the shit. Oh. Mmm. Strawberry cake.
How'd you get your hands on Gronin's research?
That was also Coldman. He used his agency contacts to get a hold of it.
Giving you stolen information, then using it to blackmail you. Damn.
I knew it was Gronin's work the minute I saw it. See, I'd been corresponding with him for a while.
Corresponding?
Letters. Between scientists doing the same kind of research. He always complained that nobody understood his ideas on bipedal locomotion.
Ah, so you're the American friend he was talking about.
Obviously, he didn't write a word about the technology in his letters, except for one time. If by chance anything should happen to me, I entrust my research to you. Better that than handing it over to these ignorant so-called scientists.
Sounds like him, all right.
Then one day, his papers actually came. It wasn't hard for me to imagine what had happened to him. I felt it was my duty to carry on his work after him. And also...
What?
I thought maybe combining his technology with mine could be a way to bring East and West together. Like the docking of Apollo and Soyuz.
Are you
It'll
serious?
never make the history books. And it's still not a reason to plagiarize.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Huey's just a fucking idiot. Like,
I never had the courage to tell
scientifically
the truth.
intelligent.
That's all. I always looked for excuses to cover it up.
Until now.
Huh?
You told me everything. You're no longer a coward.
He's just a fucking idiot. Like, how naive can you be? Look, Russia, America. I took some Russian bomb stuff and put it with American bomb stuff, and now I've got a Russian-American bomb. Are we friends now? High intelligence, low wisdom, yeah.
What about it?
You mumbled that when I first explained about Peace Walker. I'm curious what it meant.
Exactly what it says. Metal Gear. Gronin coined the term.
Gronin did?
He thought of his technology as the metal gear that meshes infantry with artillery.
I like the sound of that. Metal Gear. It's got a nice ring to it. Better than an outright lie like Peace Walker, anyway.
Gaseous Blob, again coming in with just a little drive-by snippet of information, which I appreciate. Thank you, Gaseous. An A-bomb, atomic bomb, is fission, which means releasing energy by breaking big atoms like uranium, plutonium. It breaks them down. It gets yields in the kilotons range. H-bomb, hydrogen bomb, is fusion, releasing energy by fusing small atoms. Hydrogen, deuterium, I don't know how to fucking pronounce that. Together. So, A-bomb breaks, hydrogen bomb fuses. It gets yields in the megatons range, but needs colossal energy to be triggered. An H-bomb is roughly an A-bomb used to send a hydrogen core into fusion. Very interesting. I didn't know that. Makes a lot of sense. So atomic is smack. Sorry. Atomic is split. H-bomb is together. There you go. And the SAR... What was it? The SAR bomber? It was a H-bomb. Explains why it was so fucking big. Tell me about the Shagohod.
Those papers the CIA gave you. Was there any data on the Shagohod in there?
Shagohod?
A nuclear tank that launches IRBMs. It competed against Gronin's system for approval.
Oh, the thing with the rockets. Designed by a guy named Sokolov, right?
What's so funny?
No, I was just remembering some of the commentary Gronin added to the Shagohod papers. You should have seen the way he badmouthed it. It was too conservative, too ugly.
I can imagine.
He was so angry when he wrote that, he smeared up the ink. And you know how shoddy the paper is over there to begin with.
I'll bet. That's grounding, all right.
Imagine accelerating the launcher itself to 300 miles an hour to extend the range of an IRBM. As stupid as it sounds, it's a hell of a concept. Who but the Soviets would think of using a tank as the first stage of a rocket? I actually took a cue from the Shagohod when I developed the Pupa.
That hovercraft thing? You stole that one too?
Give me a little credit. I only borrowed the concept. The technology is original. As it turned out, hover technology wasn't enough to handle all the terrain in Central America. It relied too much on brute force.
But the Shagohod was a major threat. That thing could corner like you wouldn't believe. Built pretty tough, too.
You sure know a lot about it.
It almost did me in. I couldn't forget it if I tried.
Did you in? So you were the one who took it down. Wow! You really are amazing.
I didn't do it alone.
No, seriously, thank you. We might not be here today if they'd begun mass-producing that thing. Then again, they're hard at work now miniaturizing nuclear warheads. Pretty soon they won't even need an accelerated launcher like the Shagohod.
Great. That means they're that much closer to being able to launch from anywhere in the world.
How interesting. Yeah, we already saw the Shagohod looked exactly like the Pupa. Yeah. Interesting.
Chico called Peace Walker the Basilisco.
Basilisco? Oh, right, Spanish. That's funny. I once used the codename Basilisk for the Peace Walker platform myself.
What for?
The class of lizards called basilisks can walk atop any type of terrain. In a pinch, they can even stand up on two legs and run across water. Perfect name for a system that can walk anywhere in Central America, right? Plus, there are the legends.
What legends?
The basilisks of legend were highly venomous creatures. There's a story told by the ancient Romans. A knight slew a basilisk by piercing it with his spear. The creature's poison seeped up the spear and killed both horse and rider. Remind you of anything, Snake?
Nuclear deterrence.
Bingo.
Happy scraps. Take
Kill
care,
it,
man.
and you die along with it.
Smoochies.
Your hands are bound. I wanted Peace Walker to be like that.
You should know that people aren't that rational. Sometimes people do things that don't make sense, even when they know they're going to die. Or maybe it's because of that.
Maybe you're right. But that's exactly what I don't understand.
There you go. And last tape from Huey, at least about this mission, is how Huey met Strangelove. NASA, right? Stretching the metaphor too much from poison to nukes? It's a metaphor, you can't stretch it too far.
So this Dr. Strangelove was at NASA?
Yeah. Well, actually, Strangelove left for DARPA not long after I joined.
And then the two of you ended up back together doing research in Costa Rica.
Not exactly together. We coordinated on a few things, but the research projects themselves were separate from each other. We had it worked out so that Dr. Strangelove handled the mammal pod, Peace Walker's cerebrum, while I did the rest.
That letter, something to do with your research?
Huh? No, it's yeah, it's a report. Research findings.
Research findings? Anything in there we could use against Peace Walker?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just don't read it, okay? Promise me you won't?
Yeah, I won't read that. I won't read that at all, promise. Paz. Amanda? No. Chico? No. Huey. I also have data files. Paz's tape. Between two women. We already listened to that. Nuclear deterrence. Nuclear deterrence theory. We know the theory, but tell me anyway.
Let's speak in hypotheticals for a minute. Say you wanted to make a clone of yourself.
A clone? Paramedic had the same idea. It's science fiction.
I'm just hypothesizing here. Okay, not a clone then. You have any kids?
Nope.
Wife?
I've never been tied down.
Okay then. So, we're still talking hypotheticals. Say you had a son who'd inherited your genes. Someone with the same combat abilities as you. Would you challenge him to a fight?
Not to sound cocky, but I wouldn't want to do that. No telling who'd survive.
I'll bet. You picked up on the Pupa 5000's combat patterns in seconds.
Only with your advice, Doc.
Well, if anybody could learn to do it just by listening, it'd be easy. But you're a born soldier. Yeah, you must have been born with genes geared for combat. Soldier genes, if you will.
Genes geared for combat? I don't care how advanced their research is. You can't blame genes for everything.
Blame genes? You think it's funny?
What?
You think genes have nothing to do with this body I was born with?
I don't know.
Look, that fear of facing someone of equal ability in combat, imagine that on a strategic scale. That's the concept of nuclear deterrence. The idea is, when all sides are armed with the destructive power of nuclear weapons, they'll avoid nuclear war in order to prevent mutual annihilation.
Doesn't sound all that sophisticated to me.
Exactly. It's so simple in principle. But because it's so simple, whether or not it works properly depends on the people involved. In that sense, what we're looking at now is a malfunction in deterrence theory.
Coldman.
You got it. Please, Snake, don't let deterrence die.
How very interesting. What a very interesting conversation.
Hey, Doc, what was that you were smoking in the lab? It looked like a cigarette, but it wasn't lit.
Oh, it's an electronic cigarette. I designed it myself. Pretty neat, huh?
Electronic cigarette.
Yup, a liquid in the filter that turns into vapor, and you inhale the microparticles.
So that was vapor.
I'd actually rather be smoking normal cigarettes, but not in that room. The smoke would wreck the precision equipment in there, ruin all its wiring. But the vapor is just steam. It doesn't contain tar or anything like that. So I can smoke it in the lab with no worries.
Nice.
Want to try one?
Nah, I'll stick with cigars.
Yeah, but...
I don't like imitations. The real thing's always better.
Okay. But you know, sooner or later, smoking's gonna become very unfashionable across the world. It hurts you and those around you. Electronic cigarettes might not seem so bad then.
Yeah, when that happens, I'll think about it. You said your dad was involved in the Manhattan Project, right?
Yeah?
And you think that's why you can't walk?
I don't know. Actually, you know, probably not. So far, nobody's found evidence that exposure to radiation in parents causes genetic defects in children, except for those exposed in the womb. Epidemiologically speaking, anyway.
That's the conclusion of the Atomic Bomb Casualty Commission.
Right. The ABCC commenced its study immediately after the war, and it's still ongoing.
Even now, 30 years later.
The effects of radiation exposure last a long time. I'm guessing it'll be another 10 years before we get a real verdict on whether it affects genes. Granted, it's the most massive study anybody's ever done. But that's really all it is, a study. The ABCC brought in bomb victims and ran tests on them, but they didn't treat them.
Really? Them too, huh?
At any rate, that's what my father made me believe when I was growing up.
Maybe it was tough for your dad to explain. Ever think of that?
Yeah, maybe. But this is my problem now, Snake. I have to face the nukes head on, whether I like it or not. My creations are being used for the wrong purposes. The onus is on me to stop it somehow. Help me, Snake.
And your role in Mother Base. Tell me more.
As long as I'm here at Mother Base, why not assign me to the R&D team? You could use a guy like me.
Glad to have you on board. I'm sure Kaz is, too.
Once I've got the necessary materials and design specs together, I should be able to start building you that bipedal weapon platform. Nothing would make me happier than for my research to help put a stop to Peace Walker.
Well then. That's that, huh? And I think... no, Amanda's got something to say. Oh, Paz has stuff to say too. And it's all about this mission. But we're not starting the mission yet. Cars! Thanks for the follow. How are ya? Let us drop a save. Hey, no worries, Plotsky. Take care, mate. I think that this is a hell of a place to stop it. We've learned a lot of information. We know a lot more about where we're at and what's going on. And I think that's a hell of a place to call the fucking stream for the day. Last stream for the week, everybody. Feels pretty fucking good. Thank you all so much for hanging out. We're learning a lot of shit, and we had some pretty interesting chats today. I mean, the fact that we started talking about Tsar Bomba and like all this stuff, and like that information was just released. It shows how relevant Metal Gear shit is even today, man. Like this far after the last game, the first game even. Fucking crazy. Yeah, last stream of my week. Tomorrow is my today is basically my Friday. Tomorrow is my Saturday, and the next day is my Sunday. So I won't be here for the next 2 days, but I will be here after that to continue our Peace Walker playthrough. I'm going to be itching for the next 2 days to get back to this because it's kicking off. So good. Who is on right now? Who have we got? Who can we fucking go and hang out with? Somebody. Is anyone playing Peace Walker that's not ahead of me? I can't tell. I don't want to... That guy's looking at credits, so let's not do that. Is anyone playing Snake Eater? We got some people playing Snake Eater. A completely blind Metal Gear Solid 3? That could be good. Blind Metal Gear Solid 3. My favorite. Almost at 100 followers. Let's fucking get him to 100 followers. If you like him, drop a follow. If you don't worry about it. We're going to go hang out with Gravy Lord Nito. I just saw his name. His name is Gravy Lord Nito. Perfect. That's exactly where we're going. I love it. My friends, sit tight. We're going to go hang out with Gravy Lord Nito. Fucking great name. Thank you all so much for today. Thank you for your hosts, your raids, your follows. If this is your first time here, drop a follow so you can come join us for the next one. Tomorrow I'll be live on Squiddish's channel. If you're in Discord, if you're on Twitter, you'll see the link to that. I'll be playing Pathfinder. I am Zurg Betsky, half orc, a barbarian. Very strong, strongest man alive, eh? There's a link to the Twitter. There's a link to the Discord. Come be a part of the community. Join those things. Follow and fucking all that shit. Thank you, everyone, for your subs, your resubs, your tips, your bits, and all of the support that you provide for me, this community, this show, allowing me to be a full-time streamer and keep doing what I do. I appreciate it a lot. Thanks for taking care of me. Thanks for enjoying the show. Everyone lurking, VOD viewers, love yous. Hope you all are enjoying this as much as I am. Thank you again. And until next time, you've been watching The Monolith. So stay safe. Don't die. I'll see you next time.